मैं लगा देता हूँ। ये तुम्हारे इस कैमरा में जाता है? हाँ, ये जाता है। उसके बाद ऑडियो में जाना। एक दो बार ठीक है। I think you both also. Yes, yes. इधर ही रख दो। चलो पहले नीचे
लाइव ही ना होना।
हाँ
लाइव भी होना।
अभी
नहीं जाता नहीं ना को बाद में चेक कर लेंगे। इधर से देखो ना, ऊपर से एक सेकंड मैं आ रहा हूँ।
Yeah, good morning, all. We request everyone to please gather and flag those plates. So, everyone who are done with your breakfast, kindly assemble a flag. So, thank you. ब्रेकफास्ट टाइम पे तो मतलब फ्लैग रोस्टिंग फेस के लिए कोई भी आपका ब्रेकफास्ट खत्म हो गया तो तुरंत फ्लैग रोस्टिंग फेस के ऊपर जाना। So request everyone to please vacate this place so that we can start the flag roasting.
मैं बोलता हूँ मुश्किल है
कोई आफ्टर
लंच को जब ब्रेक करते हैं ना
हाँ जब आके
तो आधे लोग लंच को चले जाते हैं उधर लेना है फोटो मैं ऊपर खड़ा था उधर पे
खाली ऐसा उतारने के लिए ऐसा देख से का देख हाँ देखना कल मैं तो इसके ऊपर
अभी धूप को तो एक बजे क्या कुछ
कटारना इधर कर लेना
लेकिन फिर तो देखेंगे
Waiting for you.
అది నమస్తే.
It's also written in English also. Yes, yes.
Having English
బ్రహ్మా పటాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మా పటాకం బిగే పటాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పటాకం బిగే పాప జ్వాలనాప పాప హరణం చేయ సోహనోడ భూతంగను బ్రహ్మ పటాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పటాకం బిగే. అందరూ పాడండి. పటియోధ సాహసము కఠోర జీవనము పటుత్వము వాంఛించు బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే. జగమూలను ధరించి భానువలే జగమూలను ధరించి వెలుగొందు భానువలే రాజారామోహన రాయ స్థాపితము బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే. దేవేంద్రనాథ భక్త కేశవ చంద్ర సేన శివనాథ శాస్త్రీ యోగ పోషితం బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే. బాపయ్య సీతారామ సాంబా శివరామూర్తి సేవితము బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే. కబీరు నానక్ భక్తాగ్రగణ్యుల అక్బర్దూష చిత్ర చితంబు బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే. అగ్రగణ్యుల అక్బర్ బాదుషా చిత్రము బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే పురవాసులార బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బ్రహ్మ పతాకం బిగే.
English meaning is, this is the Brahma Pataka, O civilians. This is the flag that flies high, encouraging the hearts of the despondent and empowering the hearts of the enlightened. This is the flag that flies high, that imparts the power of devotion and that arouses righteous aspiration in us. This is the flag that flies high, which is set to extinguish the flames of sins and banish evil with inner light and courage. It requires us to show the extraordinary courage of soldiers as brothers in faith, fighting on the most difficult paths of life. This is the Brahma Pataka, O civilians. Founded by Raja Ram Mohan Rai, great reformer of the world, who shines like the sun itself. Cherished by Devendranath, the devout Keshav Chandra Sen, and the crusader Shivanath Shastri. Nurtured by the devotees Bapaya, Sita Ramaya, Samba Sivaraya, and hailed by the most pious Kabir, Nanak, and the Emperor Akbar. This is the Brahma Pataka, O civilians. This is Sri Ilyas Ahmad Gar. Thank you, sir.
With the flag mast. I wish the Hyderabad taken all the success in the next 2 days. So let's take this pledge together, the Brahmo pledge. I have faith in the one. I have faith in the one and only one. Formless God. Who is without a second. The beginning and the end of everything. I also believe in the immortality of the soul, in the necessity of upasana for the spiritual development, and in the moral accountability of man. I acknowledge the fatherhood of God, the brotherhood of man, and the kinship of all creation in love. I hold that no created object or person is to be worshipped as God. No book or person is to be accepted as the sole and infallible source of truth. And no mediator is to be recognized between man and God. I believe in natural and universal revelation. Truth is mine, wherever it is. I have the right to use my reason and conscience in judging of dharma and adharma. With this ability of self-determination, I shall always uphold dharma. I practice spiritual worship as a constant endeavor and try to do my best to shape my life in accordance with these beliefs and ideals. May God help me in this. Om Brahma Kripahi Kevalam. Thank you.
Next we'll go to upstairs, sir, first floor.
अभी तक प्रॉब्लम क्या है बोलते पानी पीना मतलब नीचे ना
वाटर बॉटल भी नहीं, नहीं तो बॉटल लेके आए फिर लगा लेना पड़े। अरे भाई ये करना उन्होंने है ना, उन्होंने ये వచ్చిందా అసలు వచ్చిందా లైవ్
थोड़ा बीच में सिग्नल गया
स्टार्टिंग के प्ले कर देंगे। हाँ ऑडियो आड़े रहा उन्होंने आना पड़ता है।
सौरभ लो
अरे क्या प्ले नहीं हुआ, बात कर रही है। उधर बात करना क्या तो भी अरे आवाज़ तो भी बढ़ा ना, डायरेक्ट लगा रहा ऑडियो तो भी बढ़ा ना, साउंड स्पीकर
Every tomorrow, a vision of hope. But a day when we make every yesterday a dream of happiness and every tomorrow a vision of hope. Carrying the same vision, we Brahmo successfully completed 130 All India Brahmo conferences and tremendous years of its existence. Namaskar. Good morning, everyone. I, Kashish Das from Balatur and Abhigya Tandoori from Hyderabad are going to lead you towards the proceedings of the day and anchor the conference today. We extend a very warm welcome on behalf of Hyderabad Deccan Brahma Samaj and Andhra Brahma Samaj to 131st All India Brahma Conference. Nurture the future. Brahmo conferences have been held over the years at different venues across the country, and generations have gone by attending and representing the Samaj on different levels. The 131st conference is surely one of its kind. It is of the children, by the children, and for the children. We have once again met after a long duration, after being indoors for months together, and are here in this morning to not only celebrate the event and also to bond with each other, but remember the Lord who has blessed us with these beautiful moments. Respected elders and my dear friends, just a gentle reminder, we would like you all to be in now mood and keep your mobiles in silent mode. May I request our very dear Mrs. Gayatri Vanda ma'am to sing a Samagana. Mrs. Gayatri Vanda ma'am is practicing Brahmo from the past 2 decades. She is a scientist by profession and works in Hyderabad Life Sciences and private company in Hyderabad. जगदे
लब्धैरकामानि लुप्तना प्रतिष्ठन्तु लब्धैरकामानि लुप्तना प्रतिष्ठन्तु आदिविश्वाधिनायका भोईशा महेशा जगदीशा पुरेशा आदिविश्वाधिनायका यदि गोईशा जानहि अनेकं तु कर्तृताहं मे ब्रह्म संस्कृतम् आदिविश्वाधिनायका भुवीशा महेशा जगदीशा पुरेशा आदिविश्वाधिनायका आदिविश्वाधिनायका ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. Now let us see the meaning of this Samaj. O Supreme Lord, you lead the entire universe. You existed even before creation. O Sovereign, the glorious Master of the universe. O Lord, nourisher of the entire creation and inspirer of all good thoughts. O Master of knowledge, you are the giver of all knowledge, eternal bliss. O benefactor of mankind, you are the benevolent to the entire creation by providing food and energy. O eliminator of darkness of ignorance, O sovereign source of all growing entities, the mightiest and glorified by Omkara. You encompass the entire creation. O Lord, you direct the deeds of those who intend to attain moksha. O Brahma, Almighty, the one and only, none secondary to you, doer of infinite deeds, may we all steadfast in your path, the one and only path to the eternal bliss. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. What a beautiful way to begin the 131st conference. Upasana plays a very important role in the life of a Brahmo. Prayers are sometimes answered without us realizing. We are taught as children, don't stop praying. He hears you and he is working out for you. I now request to Dr. Dilip Jo and Dr. Shushma Jo to conduct Brahmo Upasana. May I invite them on stage? Dr. Dilip Jo did MSc in Physics from IIT Mumbai. He was the recipient of the Department of Atomic Energy Scholarship. He has been involved in writing science textbooks for Maharashtra State secondary and higher secondary levels from 2014 to 20. He is also the secretary of Pune Prarthana Samaj and is associated with Pune Prarthana Samaj since childhood. Dr. Sushma Jo, she is a Brahmo from Pune Prarthana Samaj and she along with her husband Dr. Dilip Jo, secretary Pune Prarthana Samaj, are devotedly working in the Brahmo Samaj activities at Pune. She is a science graduate and did masters and doctorate in chemistry. Dr. Shushma Jo is also an active social worker, preacher and classical singer.
उसके पास ही रहता ना, अपन को कुछ भी नहीं रहता। उन्होंने एक को 2 बार चेक कर तो कदम आता, अपन को कभी भी यही करते, डाउन कर देते।
नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु आत्मरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु सत्यरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु ज्ञानरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु आनन्दरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतेषु अमृतरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतानां गुरुरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतानां स्वामिरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतानां मित्ररूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतानां पितृरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः यो देवः सर्वभूतानां मातृरूपेण संस्थितः नमस्तस्मै 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 नमो नमः
ॐ यो देवो योऽप्सु यो विश्वं भुवनमाविवेश य ओषधीषु यो वनस्पतिषु तस्मै देवाय नमः We go down in reverence again and yet again to the Lord who dwells in fire, in water, who is immanent in the universe, who is in the plants as well as in the trees. Rameshi Devendranath Tagore has very aptly collected a bunch of verses describing the Lord by means of his virtues, gunas. He is the eternal, the Saguna Brahma, without a physical form. So these are the 4 lines. Om Satyam
ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म आनन्दरूपममृतं यद्विभाति शान्तं शिवमद्वैतं शुद्धम् अपापविद्धम्.
So this is the description of the God in terms of his virtues. What are these virtues? Satya, Jnana, Ananta, that is everything is infinite. Anandam, that is a perfect bliss. Amritam, there is no birth, there is no death. Yet vibhati, he shines in this manner. Shantam, he is peace. Shivam is pious, is pavitra. Advaitam, that is in unison with the entire universe. Each and every object that we see, each and every creature that we see, he is there. So he is in Advaita form with the entire universe. And Shuddham Apapavitam, that is pure, and wherever there is purity, where there is a peace, he is there. Apapavitam, that is, he is righteous and he is not blemished by anything bad or any sin. So this is the meaning of these 4 lines. I will first of all name your pardon the elders, because most of this Vipassana I am trying to address to the children who are sitting at the back. So, yes, He who is our Creator, Protector and Giver of all happiness, the life of all life and the fount of all good, from whose grace we derive our body and mind, our intellect and strength, our wisdom and piety, the constant protector of our body and mind from manifold disasters. He is the true, all-wise and infinite Brahma, revealing himself in bliss and immortality. He is the peace, the righteousness given above all. He is a store of knowledge and of truth, of perfect bliss, of immortality, of peace, of piousness, of purity. He is in unison with the universe. He is unblemished by evil. All these virtues, they scale up to infinity. Infinite of truth, infinite of purity, infinite of piousness. All this to their extreme, that is what is God. So God is not something who is sitting somewhere with 4 hands and Lord Mukutta and all. This is all imagination of a few people. But God is all-pervading. He is without a form. That is what Veda says. That is what Yajurveda says. That is what Upanishads quote. So all these 10 virtues without a physical form, a quantum of these, and each virtue to its infinite quantity is what is God. And each virtue there is infinite. The purpose of prayer, now why to pray this God? The purpose of prayer of such a God is to acquire these virtues within us. These virtues are to infinity. That's what we call God. But at least let us have a small fraction, a nano fraction of all these infinite virtues within us. That is the reason why we pray. For the prayer to be effective, we must prepare ourselves with a pure body and a clean soul. Come, let us sing to His glory. Let us resolve to drive away the Shadritus or the Arishad Vargas, the 6 enemies of our soul, of our life. You know what these are? Everybody has varying amounts of these Shadritus within us. It is very natural to have these Shadritus. What are these? Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Dambha and Matsar. Within us, yes. But we must at least partially drive away these enemies so that there will be some space in our mind, some space in our heart, so that we can accommodate a small fraction of that infinite 10 virtues within us. So that is why we start with the song. Therefore, we prepare ourselves. Yaho Karuni Nirvaranam. Yaho, come, let us make our mind pure. That is Yaho Karuni
निर्मल
Let us make our mind. Now, how to purify the mind? We should curtail our desires, our limitless desires, must not become over-ambitious. We must learn to control anger. Let me tell you a true story of that of Sant Eknath Paithan, which is not far from this place. It is on the bank of river Godavari, and Sant Eknath, he lived in 16th century. One fine morning, after taking a dip
in the river Godavari and bathing himself. He was returning home, and a person sitting by the side of the road, he spitted on Santa Eknath because he wanted to tease him, to make him angry. Because Santa Eknath was known that he will never become angry. So he wanted to test it. Then, of course, Eknath didn't say anything, and he returned to the river Godavari. He had another path and again returned. Now again the person spitted on him. Now this happened repeatedly about 11-12 times. Santa Eknath didn't say anything any time. Then when he returned 11th time, then the person who spitted on him, he bowed down and touched the feet of Santa Eknath. See how completely Santa Eknath had removed anger from his mind. Krodha. People used to call him Shanti Brahmo. Similarly, we must attempt and control our greed. I want this, I want that, I want whatever I see, I want. So this is the world of materials. Earlier, so many materials were not there. Just a shelter and food and some clothing to wear. But now you see so many, the market is full of electronic items and everything. And you go and see that and you immediately feel, yes, I want this, I want that. So that is, too much of it is a greed. So this is greed, too much of greed ruins a person. Again I will give an example. In 1971, there was a big war. India, Pakistan and Bangladesh, Mukti Bahini. Those who are elders, they know about it. Children may not know about it, but they might have heard about it. So General Yahya Khan was a military ruler of the then Pakistan, which was a undivided Pakistan, East and West together. In the general elections conducted there in 1971, Mujibur Rahman of a Bangla leader from East Pakistan and his party Awami League, they won the majority in Pakistan Assembly. Now that would clearly mean that General Yahya Khan had to leave the power. But he was a power monger. He refused to step down and hand over the power to Mujibur. Eventually, there was a war, and West Pakistan with Yahya Khan as a ruler lost the war and got badly defeated. Bangladesh was born in 1971. So you see, too much of greed of power ruined Yahya Khan and ruined Pakistan. Personal ego is yet another of our enemies. Ahamkar. Aham, me bolte. Main. There was a story. A person was examining a typewriter, and he told his boss that, sir, our typewriter, we have to change the typewriter because I am not getting the word I rightly, letter I rightly typed. Then he said, why is this happening? He said, because this I am over typing. So many times only letter I has got typed. You see that I is everywhere. It doesn't leave us. That is ahamkar. So personal ego is yet another enemy. Howsoever a person is intelligent and clever, too much of ego also ruins the person. There are so many cases in the society. But I will give you a glittering example. Well-known example is of our very successful and popular Prime Minister, Mrs. Indira Gandhi. She lost the court case against her in 1975. I will not go into all these details, but that was regarding some malpractices in the Raebareli elections earlier. But her ego that nobody can harm me, I am supreme, who can do wrong to me? So this sort of ego she had, and it was so big that she, instead of abiding by the law and following the court order, she imposed the emergency rule. You all know that. All of us know that in the 1977 general elections to follow, she and her party badly lost to the opposition. What is this? Ego. Ego had ruined her. Now children, these Arishan Vargas are natural to human beings. But we are provided with intellect and wisdom. So by who? By the Almighty, by the God. So we can pray Him for the inner strength required to drive away these sentiments. That is why we need a prayer. For this to happen, we must drive away our ego first. That is what has been said in the song earlier. Vyartha aham kruti mani na dharuni. That is leaving the ego aside from our mind. Let us prepare ourselves for the prayer. So drive away our ego first and go down to the omniscient God and unite with Him in loving devotion. That is bhakti. Bhagavad Gita in chapter 10, verse 10 says, Tesham satatayukanam bhajatam pritipurvakam dadami buddhiyogam tam yena ma upayanti te. Bhajatam pritipurvakam. Pray with love. The meaning of this verse is that to those whose minds are always united with me in loving devotion, I give the divine knowledge by which they can attain me. Of course, me here means I, the Lord Himself. Because in Bhagavad Gita, the author of Bhagavad Gita is supposed to be the Lord Himself. So, let us pray therefore the Almighty God for attaining the divine knowledge. God, inspire us to be friend of all living creatures and help to become free from false ego. Bhagavan, make us more tolerant, satisfied, self-controlled, equal in both happiness and distress. God, give us determination to be engaged in devotional service. Our mind and intelligence focused on You. Paramatman, keep our hearts free from all evil thoughts. Make us diligent in righteous deeds, which You have inspired. Grant us with eternal reverence and love to think always of Your boundless glory and ultimately attain Your eternal union. God, inspire us to be always truthful, to be constant knowledge seekers, and to become peace-loving, and to learn to love human beings. Divya Dhyan.
दिव्य ज्ञान दे प्रीति शुद्ध प्रीति दे ज्ञान दिव्य ज्ञान दे
children, now a story for you. So the story of 3 princes and parrot. So Shumaji will tell you this story.
नमस्ते बच्चों, आप लोगों को कहानी हिंदी में सुनना चाहिए या अंग्रेजी में? बोलिए, हिंदी में या अंग्रेजी में? हिंदी में। अच्छा, ठीक है। तो बहुत पुराना ज़माना था, एक राजा था, उसकी रानी थी और 3 बेटे थे, 3 राजकुमार थे। पुराने ज़माने में जो नगरी हुआ करती थी, राज्य की राजा की राजधानी, उसके बाहर एकदम जंगल रहता था। आजकल जैसे जंगल कम नहीं थे, हर ओर जंगल ही जंगल थे और बीच बीच में नगर बसे हुए थे। तो ये जो राजा था, उसके जो 3 राजकुमार थे, वो जरा बड़े हो गए तो उनको राजा ने सोचा कि उनको पढ़ाई करनी चाहिए। तो पढ़ाई करने के लिए तब पाठशालाएं नहीं थी, तो गुरु के घर जाना पड़ता था और गुरुजी रहते थे जंगल में, आश्रम में। सो ये तीनों राजकुमार गुरु के पास, अभी सब बच्चे अपनी जगह ले रहे हैं, मैं थोड़ी 1 मिनट जरा रुकना चाहूँगी। हाँ, तो बच्चों यहाँ ध्यान देखो, सब बच्चे, मैं चाहती हूँ कि ये कहानी बच्चों के लिए है तो सबने यहाँ ध्यान देना चाहिए। अच्छा, तो ये तीनों राजकुमार गुरु के घर चले गए और वहाँ सब पढ़ाई उन्होंने की। राज्य चलाने के लिए जो भी ज्ञान चाहिए वो सब उन्होंने वहाँ प्राप्त किया और गुरु बोले कि अब आप तीनों राजकुमार ज्ञानी बन गए हैं, राज चलाने के लिए काबिल हो गए हैं, तो आप वापस अपने राजधानी जा सकते हो। तो ये तीनों राजकुमार वापस अपने राजधानी राजा के पास, अपने माता पिता के पास वापस आ गए। राजा ने देखा कि बच्चे अब बड़े हो गए हैं, ज्ञानी हो गए हैं, तो वो राजा भी बहुत समझदार था। वो ऐसा नहीं चाहता था कि हम भी अपने आयु समाप्त होने तक राज करने रहेंगे और बच्चे बूढ़े होने के बाद राजा बनेंगे। ऐसा वो राजा नहीं चाहता था। वो चाहता था कि बच्चे अब ज्ञानी हो गए हैं तो हमें वन में निकल जाना चाहिए, वानप्रस्थ लेना चाहिए और बच्चों को राज्य संभालना चाहिए। तो बच्चे 3 थे, तो किसको राज सौंपे? तो राजा ने सोचा उनकी हम जांच लेंगे, परीक्षा लेंगे और जो भी बच्चा, जो भी राजकुमार सबसे खराब ठहरेगा वो राजा बनेगा। तो उन्होंने राजकुमारों से बोला कि हम आपकी परीक्षा लेंगे, आपको मान्य है? राजकुमार बोले ठीक है, आप पिताजी हैं, आप जो भी सही समझे वो करिए। तो राजा ने बोला कि अब हम ऐसा करते हैं, हर एक को ये तोता देते हैं। तो राजा ने हर एक राजकुमार को एक तोता दिया और राजा उनको बोला इस तोते को लेकर जाओ और मारकर वापस आओ। राजकुमार सोचने लगे ये भी क्या परीक्षा हुई, हम इतना कुछ पढ़े लिखे हैं और हमें काम क्या दिया, तोते को मारो, इसमें क्या बड़ी बात है। तो राजा बोला ऐसा नहीं, कहाँ जाकर मारना ये आपको तय करना है। तो आपको ऐसी जगह जाना है कि जहां कोई देखता नहीं। तो ये थी परीक्षा। ऐसी जगह जाओ कि जहां कोई देखता नहीं, वहां तोते को मारो और लेकर वापस आओ। तो पहला जो राजकुमार था वो निकल पड़ा। वो नगरी में ढूंढता रहा जगह कि जहां कोई देखे नहीं, लेकिन मुझे समझ गया कि नगरी में तो ऐसी जगह कहाँ भी नहीं मिलेगी, हमें नगरी से बाहर जाना पड़ेगा। तो बाहर तो जंगल है, नगरी के बाहर जंगल। तो वो राजकुमार तोते को लेकर जंगल में गया और उसने पाया कि वहाँ कोई भी आदमी नहीं था, तो उसने झट से उस तोते की बांध ढूंढाई और उसे वापस लेकर आने लगा। दूसरा राजकुमार भी ऐसे ही सोचकर नगरी से बाहर चला। लेकिन उसने क्या सोचा, यहाँ आदमी तो नहीं है, लेकिन जानवर तो हैं, उनकी भी आंखें रहती हैं, वो भी देखते हैं, तो मैं कैसे जंगल में मारूं? इसलिए वो जंगल के आगे निकल गया। तो वहां एक पर्वत था और पर्वत पे कुछ पेड़ थे, लेकिन उसके बाद पेड़ भी नहीं थे। तो वो उस जगह गया कि जहाँ पेड़ भी नहीं है। उसने सोचा यहाँ कोई जीवन नहीं है, आदमी नहीं है, जानवर नहीं है, पेड़ तक नहीं है, तो जीवन ही नहीं है तो कौन देखेगा? तो इसलिए उसने उस तोते को वहाँ मार डाला और वो वापस निकल गया। तीसरा राजकुमार भी यही सोचते नगरी से बाहर गया, जंगल आया। जंगल में उसने जानवर पाए, तो जंगल से बाहर निकला, पर्वत पे आया, पर्वत पे पेड़ थे, उनके ऊपर गया, पेड़ भी खत्म हुए। फिर भी उसने क्या सोचा, हाँ यहाँ जीवन तो नहीं है, लेकिन सूरज है, वो जो आसमान में सूरज चमक रहा है, रात में तारे हैं, वो तो हमें देख रहे हैं, तो उजियारे में तो मैं इसे मार नहीं सकता। जब तक यहाँ उजियारा है मैं मार नहीं सकता, तो मुझे अंधेरी जगह में जाना चाहिए। इसलिए उसने उस पर्वत पे एक गुफा ढूंढी और वो गुफा के अंदर चला गया। और गुफा में तो बिल्कुल उजियारा नहीं था, अंधियारा ही अंधियारा। तो उसे लगा हमें अच्छी जगह मिल गई और उसने तोते को हाथ में लिया और उसे मारने के लिए वो तैयार हुआ, लेकिन एकदम ठहर गए। अरे कैसे मैं मार सकता हूँ, ये तोता तो देख रहा है, उसकी तो आंखें खुली हैं। तो उसने अपना उत्तरीय थोड़ा सा फाड़ा और उस कपड़े से तोते की आंखें उसने बांध दी। हाँ, अब हो गया, अब मैं तोते को मार सकता हूँ क्योंकि तोते की आंखें बंद हैं और मारने को तैयार। तो अगर फिर भी उसने सोचा, अरे मैं कैसे मार सकता हूँ, मेरी आंखें खुली है, मैं देख रहा हूँ। तो अपनी आंखें भी उसने बंद कर दी और अब तो कोई नहीं देख रहा, अब तो क्या फर्जी है इसको मारने में। तो वो मारने के लिए फिर भी तैयार हो गया, लेकिन उसके बाद उसने सोचा, अरे क्या मैं भूल कर रहा हूँ, मैं तो इसको मार ही नहीं सकता। बच्चों, मुझे आपसे उम्मीद है कि कोई ना कोई बताएगा कि उसने क्या सोचा, क्यों वो मार नहीं सकता। उसने तो वो जीवन के बाहर आ गया था, उजियारे के बाहर आ गया था, अंधियारे में। तोते की आंखें बंद कर दी थी, खुद की आंखें बंद कर दी थी, कोई देख नहीं रहा, ऐसा तो होना ही चाहिए। तो उसने क्यों नहीं मारा? किसी के पास है क्या उत्तर? हाँ, अच्छा, ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं। अभी बच्चे अभी यहाँ सेटल हो गए, अभी तो शायद वो सोच नहीं पा रहे हैं, लेकिन पुणे में हम ऐसे छोटे छोटे बच्चों के शिविर 10-12 बार 13 बार ले चुके हैं। और पहली दूसरी बार जब मैंने ये कथा उन बच्चों को सुनाई और यही प्रश्न पूछा कि वो राजकुमार क्यों ठहर गया सबकी आंखें बंद करने के बाद भी, तो एक बच्चा था जो उठ गया और उसने मुझे बोला, वो ही सच्ची उत्तर है कि जहाँ कोई भी देख नहीं रहा ऐसा लगता है, वहाँ वो परमेश्वर देख रहा है। वो किसी परमेश्वर की आंखें कोई भी बंद नहीं कर सकता, वो हर जगह है। ऐसा उत्तर मुझे एक बच्चे ने दिया। क्या बात है। बच्चे तक समझ सकते हैं कि परमेश्वर हर जगह है, उसकी आंखें कोई बंद नहीं कर सकता। ये बच्चे जानते हैं लेकिन बड़े लोग नहीं जानते, और इसीलिए वो बहुत बुरी करतूतें करते 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 जीवन के अंत तक पहुंचते हैं, तब उनको पता चलता है कि अरे हमने क्या किया। लेकिन बच्चा जानता है कि परमेश्वर हर जगह है, उसकी आंखें कोई बंद नहीं कर सकता, वो हमें हमेशा देखता है। तो उस तीसरे राजकुमार ने यही जाना और वो जीते जागते तोते को लेकर वापस आए। अब तीनों राजकुमार अपने पिता के पास वापस आ गए। दोनों के हाथ में मरे हुए तोते थे, तीसरे के हाथ में जीता तोता था। वो दोनों इसकी ओर हंस पड़े, क्या इस तोते को भी ये मार नहीं पाया ऐसा। लेकिन वो शांत था। राजा ने पूछा, कहो अपनी अपनी कहानी, कहाँ लेकर तोते को मारा। हर एक ने वो बताया। तीसरे ने बताया कि महाराज, मैं आपकी क्षमा मांगता हूँ, मैंने आपने दिया हुआ काम मैं पूरा नहीं कर पाया, लेकिन मुझे दूसरा कोई चारा नहीं था, क्योंकि मुझे समझ गया कि इस दुनिया में, इस विश्व में ऐसी कोई भी जगह नहीं है जहाँ भगवान नहीं है, और इसलिए मैं ऐसी कोई जगह नहीं पा सका कि जहाँ कोई ना देखे, इसलिए मैं तोते को मार नहीं पाया, क्षमा मांगता हूँ। राजा बोला, क्षमा मांगने की जरूरत नहीं, आप सबसे बड़े ज्ञानी हो। और इसीलिए ये दूसरे राजकुमारों को भी उन्होंने पूछा, आपको ये मान्य है कि ये सबसे बड़ा ज्ञानी है? वो बोले हाँ। वो झगड़ा नहीं करने लगे, उन्होंने मान्य किया कि सच्ची ये राजकुमार जो तीसरा है वो ही सबसे बड़ा ज्ञानी है और उसको राज्य सौंपना चाहिए। और ये दोनों जो थे उन्होंने उसकी साथ देना मंजूर किया। एक मंत्री बन गया, दूसरा सेनापति बन गया, और तीनों ने मिलकर वो राज्य संभाला। तो ये थी ये कहानी। खास आज यहाँ जो इतने सारे बच्चे हैं इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में, तो उनके लिए ये कहानी मैंने बताई। अगर बच्चों को ये कहानी समझ में आई है तो सिर्फ हाथ ऊपर करना। अच्छा, 3-4 बच्चों को तो समझ गए, ठीक है। मैं उन 3 बच्चों को ये काम देती हूँ कि बाद में अपने दोस्तों को ये कहानी समझा देना। मंजूर है सबको? हाँ या ना? हाँ या ना? हाँ हाँ, ठीक है, धन्यवाद।
So बच्चों, God is there everywhere, but how can we see? He sees everything without eyes. He knows everything, but he is not a person like us. So what is the form of God? जैसे कि पानी की बोतल है और उसमें पानी भरा हुआ है, so it has taken the water has taken the shape of the bottle. Now if I pour it in the glass, then it will take the shape of the glass. If you pour it on the floor, then it will flow and it will go, and if there is some pit or something, it will go and fill up the pit. If water flows from the hilltop, it will go down because of gravity and it will go to the water, potential and it will go and raise there. So पानी शेप लेता है जो बर्तन का, कंटेनर का. Then the same water, if I boil, it will become vapor. Then it will spread in the atmosphere, and initially, if you start boiling, you can see some vapor, but later you don't even see that. It becomes invisible. You put some water in the refrigerator tray. In the trays you nothing in it. So you take out the ice cubes. Now the same water, which has taken the shape of a solid, and it is a tube that you see. If there are snowflakes, it is still a different shape and different crystalline nature. So the same water, if you observe it on the comet, the head of the comet is made of ice. So it is the same water, कौन सा वाटर है? those who study science, they know that 2 hydrogen and 8 oxygen atom. H2O is water. Wherever you go, water means H2 and O. If you go to the moon, somebody has found at the lunar caps there is some water. On the planet Mars also there is a report of some traces of water, but it is all H2O. Now, similar to this, God is everywhere. You don't see, but you see the effect that God is present. You don't see that, so it is formless. But it can acquire such forms, as we have seen: ice, water, vapor, liquid. But actually it is one and only one, H2O. So similarly, what is the form of God? Brahma Samaj believes in one God who is present everywhere. God is truth, God is happiness, God is peace, God is cleanliness, but He is formless. Our Vedas and Upanishads say that very clearly. He created the universe. The universe remains in the current state due to Him, and in the end it will merge into Him. He is eternal, the Brahma. Interestingly, the Kena Upanishad says, Yasya matam tasya matam yasya navedasana avidyatam vijanatam vidyatam avijanatam. The Kena Upanishad 11:3. This means that one who thinks he has not understood Brahma, he has understood it. And one who thinks he has understood it, he has not really understood it. Those who say, we know Brahma, they don't know it. And those who say, we don't know Brahma, they really know it. In short, Brahma is very difficult to understand. He is beyond perception by our mind, our speech, our intellect. Yajurveda says, Tasya no raso, tasya no he. Verse 12. Without, that means, without bathing oneself in the nectar emanating from devotion to the God, no one can know Him. So, bhajata priti purvakam, that is what we saw in Bhagavad Gita earlier. So, devotion to the God is the only straightforward means to attain knowledge about Him. Bhakti karo tati jaya. Sant Tukaram, great poet literate from Maharashtra in the 17th century, and a great poet. God can't just say he is a saint. He was a saint, poet, philosopher. In fact, it has been said about him when Alexander Graham had written about Tukaram. Alexander Graham was education officer, we would say, of the Bombay presidency when the British were established their rule in India. At that time, he had written that when the missionaries of the Scottish mission, Marine mission, he had visited Maharashtra and he wanted to spread the message of Christianity. And he has clearly written that unless and until we remove the effect of Saint Tukaram's poems, that is when he says that when the poems of Tukaram are being sung in every house in Maharashtra, it is very difficult to convince people that Christianity is superior to the idolatry in Buddha. But this is how he has praised Saint Tukaram and his wife. So Saint Tukaram says, your identity, O Lord, is difficult to perceive by mind and intellect. The same verse as we saw in Upanishads, as if Tukaram knew. Now Tukaram belonged to the backward class, so he did not have even the opportunity to go to a pathashala or a school. But how did he learn all that? By God. Hence, I have made devotion, bhakti, says Tukaram, devotion, bhakti as a measure. I measure the infinite you, Hey Ananta, Lord, I measure you by this unit of devotion, the bhakti. It is not possible to measure it by any other means. He will not be attainable by performing bodily acts such as yajna, tapa, yoga alone, not even found by obtaining knowledge. So what you need? Bhajana Priti Purvakam. Tukaram says, God, accept my lovingly performed service. God, the way I am performing. Thus, the true knowledge of God is not a result of intellectual gymnasium, but a consequence of divine grace of God. God bestows this grace upon those who unite their minds with Him in devotion. So, Mana Vacha Ita Tuze Swarup. Mana Vacha Ita Tuze Swarup. Mana Vacha Ita Tuze from Holland in the 17th century. And scientists, all of you have heard the name of Albert Einstein. So Einstein was in favor of the concept of God put forth by Spinoza. According to his theory, the whole universe is made up of a substance. It is that substance pervades everything. And Spinoza says, by God, I understand a being absolutely infinite, that is a substance consisting of an infinity of attributes, of which each one expresses an eternal and infinite essence. Isn't this idea of substance very close to Brahma? The concept of God may be questionable, but the Brahma Samaj believes in the following 5 things. What are these? Humanize. मानवतावादी होना चाहिए. Then equalize. समानतावादी होना चाहिए. We are all equal. Then spiritualize. That sets the background to become spiritual. Then you should have scientific attitude. विज्ञानवादी दृष्टिकोण होना चाहिए आपका. Rational दृष्टि होना चाहिए. And then last, go on doing righteous things. हमेशा अच्छा काम करो. सत्कर्म करते रहो. बस. That is the way of worship. That is the real way of performing upasana. This Panchashil is also reflected, let me tell you, in the Constitution of India. Again, out of interest, please see the Constitution of India. जैसे हमारा देश चलता है, वो घटना कैसे है? Please see that Article 51A. Please note down, children. Please see. Now you have mobile in your hand. You do a Google search and find out Constitution of India, in which you will get Article 51A. And please read that, just one page. And what it says is everything what we have said now. The duties and responsibilities of citizens of India. So the above 5 principles which have been observed and practiced by Brahma Samaj, they are reflected in the Constitution of India. What else we need? We will end this upasana by a poem of noted Marathi poet named Sri Mangesh Padgaonkar. And the poem expresses the above Panchashil. That is why we want to end the prayer with this Panchashil. I will read briefly, you will definitely understand the poem. He is asking the Lord, the Punyamayi, is the Lord, please give us what? Akshar Varadan. That is, give us a blessing, Varadan, which is Akshar, which does not vanish, which is permanently with us. What is that? He said, Jnana Bhado Karmashila. Knowledge should get converted into action. And action should be based on knowledge. Jnana Bhado Karmashila, Karma Jnanavan. Punyamayi De Akshara Vardhana. Jati Bheda, Vansha Bheda, Dharma Bheda, Dur. Lakha Lakha Kanthadini, Hath Ekasu. This is the only voice we are going to listen. Karunecha Charanashi Nata Ho Vijnana. The science should go down to the feet of Karuna, compassion. Manusaki, humanism, Dharmacha Arthadhanato. This is the real meaning of religion. Humanism. Shravanistha, he pavitra tirthamana. Respect of labor. is an implement. हृदयातून समतेचा निर्भय अभिमान. From our hearts, our heart is full with pride about equality that we have. सेवेतच मुक्ती ही मंगलवती. The real liberation is in service. सेवेतच मुक्ती ही मंगलवती. न्यायास्तव जागृती सर्वोपरी. Your exam all the time is that whether you are aware of justice. So don't do any injustice on anyone and don't bear the injustice on you. So you should always be jagrata about nyaya, that is justice. And lastly, he Vishwashi Ghar Avutse Mantra Hama. Finally, we believe in the mantra. You know, we learn Veda mantra, Upanishad, everything. But this mantra surpasses everything. What is that mantra? He Vishwaji Gata. The whole universe is my house. So everything is mine, is my house. He Vishwaji Gata Avute Mantra Hama. So we end the prayer with this prayer to raise the Father.
पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. ज्ञान कर्म कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान. ज्ञान कर्म कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान. पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. जाति भेद मोक्ष भेद धर्म भेद दूर. लाख लाख कंठातून हाच एक सूर. करुणेच्या चरणाशी नत हो विज्ञान. ज्ञान कर्म कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान. पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. माणुसकी धर्माचा अर्थ जाणतो. श्रमनिष्ठा हे पवित्र तीर्थ मानतो. हृदयातून समतेचा निर्भय अभिमान. ज्ञान कर्म कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान. पुण्यमयी देहामा अक्षर वरदान. सेवेतच मुक्ती मंगल दीक्षा. न्यायास्तव जागृती सत्व परीक्षा. हे विश्वची घर आमचे मंत्र
आज क्या हुआ? ये नया रहा, अच्छा ही आ रहा ना?
अच्छा ही आ रहा।
हाँ, उन लोगों के पास रहता।
अभी ये कौन सी लाइन में? 1 में है, 2 में? 2
साइलेंट है ना, कुछ ना होता।
अभी क्या एक चैनल आ रहा क्या खाली?
एक ही में आता, एक ही आवाज, एक ही ईयर में आता, 1 साइड ही आता, 2 साइड में आता।
ये तो उन्हें उधर डायरेक्ट मेन को ही दे दिया।
वायर प्रॉब्लम, वायर किसका है? अपन का है वायर।
ये ब्लू वायर अपना है ना?
हाँ,
और उधर आगे उसका हो।
आगे अटैच कराओ ना।
हाँ,
आफ्टर टर्न चेक करेंगे। अच्छा, कैमरा पूरा निकाल कर लगा। उसमें डिस्प्ले नहीं आता ना, उन्होंने ब्रेक बोल के डाल दिया, वो डाल दिया। लाइन का पेट्रोल नहीं कर रहा।
Ladies and gentlemen, please come to your respective seats so that we will start.
Kashisha requested us to keep our mobiles on silent, but there was a lot of conversation going on. May I request everybody to be seated, please? Just give us 5 minutes to get things organized. The children are just settling down. Thank you.
এর জন্য যাচ্ছেন? আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে।
Namaskar everyone. Thank you once again for your patience, really appreciate it. Our last session ended with a beautiful upasana, prayer and story. Teachers are great at telling stories and these two professors were wonderful with their story. So as a teacher I'm sent up to say a story because a guest has come here. There was this little girl who would go to the temple every day and pray. She would shut her eyes and murmur something which only she could hear. So she would fold her hands, close her eyes and go on. She would stand over there for 10 minutes and say the prayer. So we welcome you, just telling the children some story. This priest used to look at her every morning, and she was a very cheerful 6-year-old kid. She would go there, fold her hands, and again say it. One day went, 2 days, 1 week, 2 weeks. After a fortnight, the priest called her and he said, "Do you know the prayers we do over here?" She said, "No." He said, "You come every morning religiously and you pray and go, what I see is a prayer." She said, "No, I know the alphabets from A to Z." So he said, "So you're standing like this, folded hand for 15 minutes?" She said, "I tell the alphabets from A to Z 5 times. And then I tell God, God, I know the alphabets. I don't know the prayers, what they want me to say. But whatever the prayer is, will be coming in those 26 alphabets. So please accept my prayer in the form of alphabets." What a thought of a child. Do we need words to read? We don't. Anything you speak to the Lord or Father, like Sir said in the prayer in the Upasana, it's formless. He gives such a beautiful example of the water taking shape. So, neither I am the judge to tell you how to pray, nor anybody else. It's your conversation with God. And believe me, that conversation comes in those 26 alphabets. So next time somebody asks you what your prayer is, you can also say it's something between those 26 alphabets because the words are formed thanks to those alphabets. So here we go to our next session as a chief guest is here. Thank you.
We will now begin with our inaugural session. I would like to invite all our guests onto the dais. I request the President and Managing Trustee of Hyderabad, Brahmo Samaj, Sri Chalak chair on the dais. He is the present president and managing trustee of Hyderabad Deccan Brahmo Samaj and also the president of Andhra Brahmo Samaj. In fact, he is a fatherly figure to all the Samajas that are there in Telugu states. Thank you, sir. I request the chairperson of the reception committee of the 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference, Ms. Anandita Gautam, to take the chair on the dais. Thank you, Ms. Anandita. I am very happy to say that Ms. Anandita Gautam is perhaps the youngest chairperson in any Brahmo conference held so far. I would like to give a brief introduction to Ms. Anandita Gautam. Anandita is currently second-year PhD in information technology. She is quite often seen in our Sunday evening Zoom Brahmo Upasana sessions doing anchoring. Now I request the President of 131st All India Brahmo Conference, Dr. Arun Kumar Das sir, to take a chair and grace the dais. Thank you, sir. Dr. Arun Kumar Das is a Brahmo by birth and is currently the Secretary of Brahmo Samaj Delhi. He is an electrical engineering graduate from Jadavpur University, Kolkata in the year 1988 and completed his MBA from XLI Jamshedpur in the year 1994. He completed his PhD in information systems in the year 2017. We are all greatly honored that Honorable Justice Chandraya Garu has kindly consented to be our chief guest for this conference. I consider it a great honor to welcome him today. May I invite the Honorable Justice Dr. Chandraya Garu onto the dais, please. Thank you, sir. Honorable Justice Chandraya Garu is one of the most respected judges in our country and he has several laurels to his credit. Let's have a brief introduction to him. Honorable Justice Chandraya is the former judge of High Court of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh and the present chairperson of the Human Rights Commission for the state of Telangana. Honorable Justice Chandraya Garuji is an LLM from Osmania University College of Law and also has a postgraduate degree in politics from Osmania University. During his long illustrious career, Justice Chandraya Garu has served in various capacities like the Standing Counsel for various government corporations, a member of Lok Adalat in the High Court, an administrative judge in various districts, and the first chairperson of Telangana State Services Authority, just to mention a few. Now, I am very pleased to welcome our guest of honor, Srimati Padmavati Rahul Shastri Garu, a noted advocate in the High Court of Telangana and the Hyderabad. Dr. Rahul Shastri, an economist and fourth generation president of the Adi Hindu Social Services. Both she and her husband hail from reputed families of freedom fighters, social reformers, and philanthropists. During her academic career, she was awarded 5 gold medals and 2 Rolling Cups by RVRR College and Osmania University for outstanding performance. As a faculty advisor, she has secured over 40 reportable judgments in cases argued. Now, I request the President of Central Council of Brahmo Samajas, CCPS, Dr. Bude P. Krishna, to please come and take a chair on the dais. He is an Indian educationist, technocrat, and social activist. He is also the Honorary General Secretary of Sheshatripuram Educational Trust, President of Karnataka Gandhi Samarak Nidhi, and former Chairman of Gandhi Peace Foundation and former Chairman of the Institution of Engineers, India, Karnataka State Center. Now, I would like to request the Secretary of Brahmo Conference Committee, Mr. Saurabh Desai, to take a chair on the dais. Previously, he was a teacher at Navy Public School, Hyderabad. Presently, he is the Secretary of Brahmo Samaj and also General Secretary of Brahmo Conference. Now, I request the Organizing Secretary of 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference, Mr. T. Bhargav Das, to take the chair on the dais. Thank you, Bhargav. I would like to give a brief introduction about Mr. D. Bhargav Das. Mr. Bhargav Das has completed his Polytechnic in Industrial Electronics and now is studying third-year bachelor's degree in Electronic Communication Engineering from Jawaharlal Nehru University, Hyderabad. Now, Vedic mantras or sacred sounds are used to pierce the sensual, mental and intellectual levels of existence for the purpose of purification and spiritual enlightenment. Let us all now enjoy a Vedic recitation by Adhyayanam group. The group is having people from age 80 to age. Mr. Ravi Shankar has been training the group from past 2 years in concepts of Brahma Dharma. I would request the members of Adhyayanam and Adhyapanam group to start the inaugural session by Vedic recitation. All the group members will come and recite the mantra.
So we here, the team of Adhyapanam group, studying Veda mantras from Acharya Ravi Shankarji. He will present what we have learned over the last 2 years. So the recitation will be started by Gayatri Ji with the starting mantra and then the subsequent 17 mantras.
किधर से सीख लेंगे या देख के आएंगे जाकर ऐसे टाइट टेबल से बोल रहा हूँ मैं थोड़ा सा तो फिर
The 48th chapter of Veda comprises 17 mantras, and we will recite all the 17 mantras one by one. Ishavasyamidam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tenatyapenam yunitva madhurastasya siddhanam kurvanye veda karmani viti visheshatam samaha evam kainana न कर्म लिप्यते नरे असुर्यानाम ते लोका अन्धेन तमसावृता तांसे प्रेत्यापि गच्छन्ति ये के चात्मनो जनाः अनेजरेकं मनसो जवीयो नैनं देवा I will give in brief the introduction to Yajurveda 40th chapter. The 40th chapter of Yajurveda is also called Ishavasya Brahmanya. Some people also call this chapter as Yajasane Samhita. There are a total of 17 verses in this chapter. These verses here speak of the Lord Almighty Ishwar, His glorious names and attributes, and the ways of worshipping Him. This chapter also teaches us about the deeds Almighty has ordained and forbidden for us, and the consequences of the practice of such actions. It also teaches us about the Vidya, that is spiritual knowledge, and Avidya, that is worldly education and material knowledge, and the purpose of learning those. It teaches us about the purpose of living and the importance of universal brotherhood. The first mantra, Ishavasyamidam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bhulitva mahudaskasya svitnanam. Almighty Parameshwara is the creator of the entire universe and provides all kinds of shelter, sustenance, protection and refuge to everything in it. If observed keenly, it shall be known that this entire transforming universe is being led towards an ultimate destination, Almighty. Like the nature, which is bounteous, people also should lead an altruistic life. They must live in harmony with the nature and sustain themselves with what is being provided by it. People must not resort to immoral ways nor covet what belongs to others. They must not lead a life where earning wealth is the only goal. Second mantra, Kurvanmekena karmani jiti visheshatam samaha evam vayanate gosti na karma nityate nare. The learned and righteous adopt and practice the lifestyle as laid down by the Vedas. They continue doing the noble and righteous deeds all through their lives for whatever lifetime they are blessed with. Every human being, every intelligent being should possess such a desire, live only to do the deeds as decreed by their Creator. One should follow the lifestyle and deeds of the noble and learned rishis and brahmanas. One must aspire to live a long life to do as many good deeds, that is, Veda Vinita karmas or Brahma karmas, as possible and reap their benefits. One should abstain from the deeds or karmas forbidden by Almighty or against Brahma Dharma, those which bind them as an unremovable sticky obstacle in the way of getting liberated from this ephemeral world to that of eternal bliss and peace known as moksha. The third mantra, Asurya Vedokai Andhena Kasavita Tanse Vedya Vigachanti Yete Satmahanodana. This shloka explains about the general nature of the people in the world. This whole world is filled with people who are drowned in darkness of ignorance, who are violent and have evil nature. People who are righteous and filled with divine knowledge and guidance are very few. So Asurya are in plenty and the Sura are very small number. All through their lives, the ignorant have worldly, materialistic gains as their goals and ultimate aims. As there is no limit to this, no end they left out unfulfilled, and hence they are always dissatisfied. They are always filled with misery, grief, and sorrow. Such ignorant and unrighteous people, unable to realize the true essence of Almighty, unable to realize the indestructible and eternal nature of Almighty, attribute Him indestructible and ephemeral entities of the world. By doing so, they are committing a horrible and heinous sin, a sin where they are doing injustice to their own souls, where they are bringing upon themselves as tremendous loss and suffering. Such sin leads them to nothing but severe misery, pain and sorrow in this life, and fires of hell in the life after. The fourth mantra says, Anejadekam Sojaviyo Nainadeva Bhuvanpurnamashat Tadbhavato Anyanatke Vishat Tatasmitnavo Nagarishwaradati. Almighty, who is the one and only, the incomparable and unparalleled, is unmoving, firm and stable. He is the cause for all movements and motion, tremors and vibrations, but not subjected to any of those. In the words of Aristotle, he is the unmoved mover. He is the source of energy for all kinds of movements. He is the omniscient, all-knowing. He is speedier and faster than the mind, thoughts, conscience, intellect. Almighty is the first and foremost. His being is there even before the creation, even before time. There is no comparison to His benevolence, kindness, grace, mercy, omniscience, or any and every divine attribute He possesses. He cannot be grasped by the senses. He is superior to them, beyond them, and outruns them. In fact, He is the creator of all such things, the senses, the celestial things, the stars and galaxies, the divine entities in nature, and so on. He is above all, above everything, and cannot be grasped, perceived, or even be imagined by any of these about His essence and true nature, except to what has been revealed by Him. Unmoving, He surpasses, outruns everything, but nothing can surpass Him. Nothing can escape from His knowledge. Nothing can escape from the boundaries set by Him. He is the one who delivers justice and gives the deserving results swiftly and speedily to those who pursue the unrighteous and evil ways and are sinners. The fifth mantra and the so we will now recite the Shanti mantra.
आने दो, आने क्यों आया तो? हाँ आया तो। ये निकाले तो ये चल जाता। बैटरी ऑटोमेटिक ऑन हो जाता, इसलिए इमरजेंसी वो लगाते, वायर निकालेगा तो भी चलते रहते। आ गया।
The power of sound vibrations is acknowledged since ages. These special sound vibrations penetrate the energy spheres at subtle and cosmic levels. Thank you all. It is indeed a great blessing to hear those holy texts. I now request the chairperson of the reception committee of the 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference, Ms. Anantata Gautam, to speak a few words on this auspicious occasion and lead us along the orientation of the conference. Good morning to everyone. Honorable Chief Guest, Justice G. Chandraya Sir, Chairperson, Telangana State Human Rights Commission, Guest of Honor, Professor Padmavati Rahul Sastry Ma'am, Senior Advocate of Telangana High Court, President of Hyderabad Deccan Brahmo Samaj, Sri Keshav Sir, President of 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference, Dr. Anand Kumar Das Sir from Delhi, President of Central Council of Brahmo Samajas, Dr. Udupi Krishna Sir from Bangalore, Secretary of Brahmo Conference Committee, Mr. Shirley Sir from Kolkata, Organizing Secretary, Mr. Bhargav Das, members, delegates from various Samajas and friends. It is a great pleasure for me on behalf of the reception committee to extend you all a warm and cordial welcome on the occasion of the 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference being held in the historic city of Hyderabad. As you are aware, the conference theme is Nurture the Future. To commemorate the event, as part of the celebrations, we have organized a program and many friends from various schools are participating in this program. On behalf of the reception committee, we have taken utmost care in providing nice accommodation to the delegates who have come from outstations. We have provided transportation facilities to the delegates who have requested to pick up them from their hotels to the venue and vice versa. We organizers are very agreed that if anyone needs any assistance of any sort of help or inquiry, please feel free to contact us. We have made elaborate arrangements for food, keeping in view of delegates, and who have come from other cities from different parts of the country. The reception committee is confident and will come up to your expectations in extending her time. Respected elders, I humbly request you all to be on time in the auditorium for smooth continuation of the program without delay. I humbly request all the elders to keep their mobiles on mute during the program. I request all the friends to maintain a pin of silence while the session is going on. I would like to inform to you all, the respected speakers, that we are putting a buzzer when the respective speaker is just or her allotted time. We are sure that the delegates from outstations will enjoy their stay in Hyderabad, city of pearls. Hyderabad city has some places of curious importance like Sarajam Museum, Charminar, Golconda Fort, and etc. Those who are interested may please plan and contact the person at the store located at the venue. He will assist you in this regard. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Arundhata. Now I request the President and Managing Trustee of Hyderabad Deputy Brahmo Samaj, Shri Channa Keshav Chand Garu, to give the welcome address to the auditorium.
एकमेवा अद्वितीयं ब्रह्मं सन्नामरूपविवर्जितं ऋतं सत्यं परब्रह्मम् ईश्वरं लोकपालकम्. Salutations to the one and only Creator and Preserver of this entire universe, who has no name and form. He is eternal like truth. He is the highest Brahma, that which is beyond all descriptions, conceptualizations, and the ruler of the entire universe. Respected dignitaries on the dais, fellow Brahmos, my dear brothers and sisters in God, and young stars and children, hearty greetings to each one of you. Hyderabad Brahmo Samaj and Andhra Brahmo Samaj wholeheartedly welcome the Chief Guest, Honorable Justice Dr. T. Chandraya Garu, Chairperson of Telangana State Human Rights Commission, who has a long and illustrious career. His presence here will motivate all of us. We also welcome the guest of honor, Srimati Y. Padmavati Garu, a very senior advocate in the High Court of Telangana. She is a conciliator, educationalist, social worker, and philanthropist. We will be very much benefited by her presence. We take this opportunity to welcome the other senior Brahmos on the dais, Dr. Arun Kumar Das from Delhi, Samaj, who will be presiding over this conference, Dr. W.T. Krishna, the President CCBS, Sri Saurav Day, Secretary of Brahmo Conference. I also warmly welcome all 150 Brahmos who have taken a lot of trouble and come from various parts of this country. Kolkata, Mumbai, New Delhi, Indore, Bangalore, Andhra Pradesh, Bihar, Orissa, Jharkhand, etc. And with a special delegate from our neighboring country, Bangladesh. So, we can all call this conference an international conference also. We especially welcome our young stars, about 200 students, school children, and their teachers who are integral part of this conference. Some of you are perhaps wondering to see two youngsters on the dais. You will be happy to know that 19-year-old Anindita Gautam, an engineering college student in her first year, is actually taking part in this conference and as a chairperson of the reception committee. And the young man, Mr. Bhargavadas Damodari, who is also an engineering student in his third year, is also the secretary of the conference. Generally, you find grey-haired or white-haired people in this post, occupying this post. But this 131st All India Brahmo Conference is uniquely designed, planned, organized, and executed mostly by youngsters. The elders are still here, but only as their guides and advisors. We are very happy to host this conference. We are grateful to the Almighty for giving us this great opportunity and privilege. Our organizers, members, patrons, and especially the young Brahmos who have relentlessly worked with them shoulder to shoulder have made it possible. The aim, or shall I say the slogan of this conference is nurture the future. It is to create a platform that will help us formulate certain action plans to spread more awareness among the children and youth of the Brahmo principles and their implementation over the next 5 years. We have planned all the seminars, talks and activities around this object. We aspire that this 2-day All India conference will herald a new and active phase for all Brahmos, not just in India but worldwide, to come together to implement the 5-year action plan we have proposed. We are sure that by the end of this conference, the elders and the youth will make headway towards building teams of planners, mentors, guides, facilitators, and also a dynamic resource network to implement the 5-year plan successfully. Only then will we truly be joining hands to nurture their future. The founding of Hyderabad Brahma Samaj is the outcome of the reform movement of Sri Raja Bhagyareddy Varma, Sri Dellinger, Dr. Govindraju Naidu, the husband of Sri Sarojini Naidu, Bhupendra Chattopadhyaya, Sri D.K. Nityanand, and many others who are the founding members of the Samaj in 1914. Subsequently, the members decided to have a mandir for the Samaj, and the present building in Hanuman Tekdi was constructed from spiritual-minded individuals in 1925. So from 1914 to 2022, the Hyderabad Brahma Samaj has grown impressively. We may consider this conference a great blessing bestowed upon all of us by the Almighty to gather strength from all the senior and eminent Brahmos sitting here in front of us and the energizing presence of the youngsters. So we have the wisdom of the elders and the dynamism of the youth who are eager to take forward the Brahmo movement. The conference is a spiritual festival for all Brahmos, not just for celebrating but also for introspection and inspiration. So let us celebrate it with thoughtfulness and enthusiasm. And another unique feature of this conference is that 2022 is also happens to be the 250th birth anniversary year of the founder of Brahma Samaj, Raja Ram the father of modern India. To meet the demands of the new aspirations of humanity, to attain higher and higher stages of evolution, to watch for the needs of the new age, to save the nation from petrification, great men arise with a breath of vision to make necessary adjustments for harmony and progress. One such great leader was Raja Ram. Before him, great men born in India were mostly saints and or religious personalities. Our country had great patriarchs who were willing to lay down their lives for independence. But Raja Ram was unique in many ways. His spirit penetrated various fields of national life. There was no branch of national life which did not actively engage him. God is one and same for all. The highest God is formless. He is directly available to every earnest seeker. Faith in God and worship of God in truth and spirit must go together. Worship of many gods or any of the many gods or the man-made images of God contradicts the faith of monotheism and the Vedic concept of God. Mere worship of God is not enough. One's endeavor should be to follow worship, to attain godly life and refine our souls in the image of God with conscious as the guiding principle. I do hope that this august assembly of delegates bestow their valuable time and thought on the aspects of the aim and theme of the conference and formulate concrete plans for the future prosperity of the Brahma Samaj and the society. Let us all unite, concentrate on action, and may this conference be a milestone in the annals of the Brahmo conferences. May God bless our efforts. I once again heartily welcome each one of you here. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam, Mama Brahma Nirakaro, Anirakaranamasta Nirakaranam Mestu, Tadatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaha, संतु ते मयि संतु ओम ब्रह्म कृपा हि केवलम. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I request our Chief Guest, Honorable Justice Dr. Chandraya Garu, to address the delegates of this conference. They have come from across the country and are keen to listen his precious words of wisdom and unique advice as the Telangana Human Rights Commission Chairperson.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. Good morning to all of you. My pranam to all of you. Namaskar to all of you. Salute to all of you. I said in 5 words, wishing you, extending my greetings to you all in this morning, having been come over here to participate in this 131st Indian Brahmo conference. Out of these 5 words of greeting to you all, which language you like, in which I can speak? Kindly raise your hand if I speak in English. How many of you desire to hear? If I speak in Hindi, kindly raise your hands. How many of you would like to hear my Hindi speech? If I speak in Telugu, how many of you would like to hear my speech? When we are living in a democratic society, the decision of the majority prevails. My observation from Dayas to my brothers and sisters who voted for Telugu for speaking on this occasion. But that doesn't mean that you do not like the other languages. Across the world, there are about 500 or more languages are there. 6,000 of more religions are there. But the principle of Brahmo is all in one, and every language is only meant for communication of the ideas which emanate from the mind physically from the heart spiritually. Without mind, there is no heart. So therefore, when the mind and heart meets, we will get the peace. So my peaceful greetings to all today on the occasion of this 131st Indian Brahmos Conference. Give a clap. The dignitaries and the dayas, particularly my brother Challa, and along with him, one of the sisters of Brahma Kumaris and one of the brothers of Brahma Kumaris, Mr. Gautam, few days ago came to me with a request to come and participate in this conference. So first of all, I must express my thanks to my two brothers and sisters who are responsible for my coming to this place and having the interaction with you all. Thank you very much. Secondly, there are about 7 to 8 degrees there, but my one of learned brother had suggested to another brother to invite me to speak, though in the order of speeches I was to be a next person to speak. That shows how, with a view to utilize the service meant for time within which this particular inaugural session is to be completed. Probably that was the idea. So that the idea of my brother who is responsible for inviting me to this place, I am thankful to you. When I entered into this beautiful premises outside, my brother, the president of Hyderabad session, who has invited me by presenting a bouquet, so therefore I am grateful to my brother who is responsible for bringing me to this place. The moment when I entered into this premises, I was hearing one of the sisters who was meaningfully Brahmo Samaj. Yeah. Oh. Very meaningfully, divinely, blissfully was giving the message, and I really felt very happy. Few words that I had an opportunity to hear her. Very, very glad to hear you. Then the next thing that I observed is, when sister was speaking to you all, it was a very, very silent situation. One can observe whether anybody there in the hall or not. That much of silence was being maintained by all the members who are sitting in this August gathering. I am really felt very happy. Such a peaceful mind with which they concentrate to hear my sister. The next thing that I observed is one of my young sisters was making announcements as an I felt very happy. Then the introduction of the dignitaries at the dais. Everything is went on very well. And the address of my president, our president, so nicely. Before that, about slokas, I felt very happy to the teachers and the students who uttered the slokas in this August gathering. So therefore, it gives me a great pleasure as a chairperson of the Human Rights Commission of State of Telangana, because by this 2 years, 8 months of my tenure, I had visited all Telangana area. I tried to interact with the people of Telangana and came to know that not only the people but the officials do not know what are the human rights. In one of the conferences, where there are about 250 officers were there, all are very educated, I put a question to them. They were all administrators. Brothers and sisters, how many of you know or how many of you have read the Indian Constitution? Out of 250 administrators, only one person could able to raise his hand that I read the Indian Constitution. Then the next question was, how many of you are aware about the Protection of Human Rights Act of 1993? The same gentleman who raised his hand that he read the Indian Constitution, the same gentleman said that I read the Protection of Human Rights Act of 1993. This is the state of affair. If randomly we consider the conscience of the people of this country about the knowledge of the Indian Constitution, the spirit of the Indian Constitution, and the purpose of Indian Constitution, and the importance of Indian Constitution, so also the Protection of the Human Rights Act of 1993 are not known to the people at large. Though these are the two aspects. One is the Constitution and another is the enactment with which we are governing. We are governed from minute to minute, hour to hour, day to day, and years together. We are not aware. If the same analogy applies to our present organization, a great organization, Brahma Samaj, a founder, Raja Ram Roy, a great son of the soil, who was the founder, propagator, and implementer of his principle of knowledge in his life. Today, on the occasion of celebrating this 131st Indian Brahmo Conference, not only we are remembering the name of the great personality of this country, but also we are going to celebrate the activities of the Brahma Samaj so far till now. And we are going to be enlightened on this occasion on various aspects. When I see the program of these 2 days, two important aspects I noticed. One is to propagate the principles of Brahma Samaj to the people at large throughout the country, and also to spread out the principles of Brahma Samaj in the school level. I really felt very happy because education is the solution for all the problems. Without education, there is no enlightenment, there is no awareness. When there is no awareness, there is no enlightenment. When there is no enlightenment, there is no implementation. When there is no implementation, there is no development. So for development of the human society in all aspects, socially, economically, politically, education is must. So therefore, I place on record the activities decided to be taken place in these 2 days and the deliberations on these 2 subjects. For that purpose, my heartfelt thanks to the organizers of Brahma Samaj. Particularly the Hyderabad president and the members thereof, because we have got to a beautiful city, a city of world repute, a city of well appreciated across the world. That is the Hyderabad. On behalf of the Human Rights Commission of State of Telangana, I also, while feeling happy myself, I invite you all to this beautiful city and successfully conduct this program and leave these premises with a peace of mind and with a happy situation. ఇక్కడ 2 నిమిషాలు తెలుగులో మాట్లాడతాను. ఎందుకంటే చాలా మంది విద్యార్థులు వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రుల స్థితిగతులు ఎలా ఉన్నా చక్కటి స్కూల్లో చదివిస్తున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులకు మొట్టమొదటిసారిగా నా యొక్క అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. తల్లిదండ్రులైతే స్కూల్కి పంపిస్తున్నారు, విద్యార్థులు స్కూల్లో చదువుతారని. కానీ విద్యార్థులు స్కూల్లో చదువుతున్నారా లేదా అనే విషయం తల్లిదండ్రులకు తెలియదు. విద్యార్థులు ఎలా చదువుతున్నారనే అంశం అధ్యాపకులకే తెలుస్తోంది. ఇవాళ ఈ విద్యార్థులందరూ ఇంత క్రమశిక్షణతో వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా కార్యక్రమం ప్రకారంగా 9 గంటలకు వచ్చారు. ఎప్పుడు సుమారు 11:30, 12 వస్తుంది. ఈ సమయం వరకు కూడా క్రమశిక్షణతో కూర్చొని ఈ సమావేశంలో జరుగుతున్నటువంటి కార్యక్రమాలను మాటలు వింటూ ఇంత శ్రద్ధగా కూర్చున్నారంటే వాళ్ళ క్రమశిక్షణకు నా యొక్క అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. వాళ్ళు అంత క్రమశిక్షణ ఉందామంటే దాని వెనకాల తల్లిదండ్రులతో పాటు ప్రధాన కారకులు వాళ్ళ అధ్యాపకులు కాబట్టి అధ్యాపక వర్గానికి కూడా నేను అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. కూర్చున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళలో పిల్లలతో పాటు పెద్దవాళ్ళు కూడా ఉన్నారు, చాలా మంది మేధావులు ఉన్నారు. జీవితంలో అనేక విజయాలు సాధించి పెద్దల యొక్క పూర్తి పొంది సమాజానికి సేవ చేస్తున్నటువంటి బ్రహ్మ సమాజ కార్యకర్తలు ఉన్నారు. ఈ కార్యక్రమాలను నడిపించడానికి నాయకులు ఉన్నారు, మన ప్రెసిడెంట్ గారు లాంటి వారు. కానీ ఈ రోజు ప్రత్యేకత ఏంటంటే ఈ 131వ ఇండియన్ బ్రహ్మో సమావేశం హైదరాబాద్ లో జరగడం చాలా అభినందనీయం. సో వారందరికీ నేను మరొకసారి అభినందన తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఆదిమ సమాజం నుంచి ఈ అధునాతన సమాజం వరకు మానవ సమాజ ప్రయాణంలో ఎన్నో అడుగులను ఎదుర్కొని ఎంతో పరిశోధన చేసి ఎన్నో సిద్ధాంతాలను కనుక్కొని ప్రయాణం చేస్తున్నటువంటి ప్రయాణం ఈ మానవ సమాజం. మానవుడే కాదు, ప్రతి జీవి యొక్క లక్ష్యం ఏమిటంటే సృష్టిలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఒక ప్రాణిగా జీవించడమే ప్రధాన అంశం. జీవించడానికి ప్రతి జీవికి 2 లక్షణాలు ఉంటాయి. ఒకటి కన్వీనియంట్ అండ్ కంఫర్ట్. ఈ 2 పరిస్థితులు అనుకూలంగా లేకపోతే ఏ జీవి కూడా ఈ సృష్టిలో జీవించడానికి ఆస్కారం లేదు. కన్వీనియంట్ అంటే అన్ని పరిస్థితులు అనుకూలంగా ఉండాలి. ఆహారం ఉండాలి, గుడ్డ ఉండాలి, గూడు ఉండాలి, మంచి వాతావరణం ఉండాలి. ఇవన్నీ కూడా కంఫర్ట్స్, అనుకూల పరిస్థితులు. అవి కన్వీనియంట్ గా ఉండాలి, అందుబాటులో ఉండాలి. ఈ 2 ప్రతి జీవికి అవసరం. కానీ ప్రకృతి సిద్ధంగా అందుబాటులో ఉన్నటువంటి వనరులకు భిన్నంగా ప్రతి సృష్టి చేసుకుని జీవిని సుఖవంతం చేస్తున్నటువంటి గొప్ప తత్వం మానవానికి మాత్రం ఉంది, మనిషికి మాత్రమే ఉండదు. అలాంటి మానవ సమాజానికి చెందినటువంటి వాళ్ళ మనం ఈ కంఫర్ట్స్ అండ్ కన్వీనియన్స్, అనుకూల పరిస్థితులు కలిగించడానికి మానవ సమాజంలో అనేక రంగాలలో ఎంతో మంది కృషి చేశారు. కృషి చేసినటువంటి వాళ్ళల్లో 2 రకాల వ్యక్తులు. ఒకటి శాస్త్రీయ పరిశోధన చేసి అనుకూలమైనటువంటి పరిస్థితులు నెలకొనడానికి సమాజంలో పవర్ కనుక్కున్న వాళ్ళు ఒకరు, గాలి కనుక్కున్న వాళ్ళు ఒకరు, ఫోన్ కనుక్కున్న వాళ్ళు ఒకరు, ఏ వర్గానికి అనుకున్న వాళ్ళు ఒకరు. ఇట్లా శాస్త్రీయ పరిజ్ఞానంతో సమాజ అభివృద్ధిని కాంక్షించి శాస్త్ర పరిశోధన చేసి కనుగొన్నటువంటి ఫలితాలతో పొందేటటువంటి అనుకూల పరిస్థితులు ఒకటైతే, మానసిక పరివర్తన కొరకు, సమాజ అభివృద్ధి కొరకు, సమాజ శాంతి కొరకు, కలిసిమెలిసి జీవించడానికి మానవ ఆలోచనలో అనేక మార్పులు వచ్చి అనేక మంది ప్రముఖులు అనేక సిద్ధాంతాలను ప్రతిపాదించారు. ఆ రకంగా ప్రతిపాదించినటువంటి వాళ్ళలో చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు. అందులో ఒక చెప్పాలి, కొంతమంది చెప్పాలంటే జ్యోతిబా పూలే, సావిత్రి పూలే, దయానంద సరస్వతి, ఈశ్వరచంద్ర విద్యాసాగర్, స్వామి వివేకానంద, వినోబా భావే, డాక్టర్ భీమరావ్ అంబేద్కర్, కేశవ చంద్రసేన్ అండ్ మహాత్మా గాంధీ. ఇలా ఎందరో ప్రముఖులు ఉన్నారు. వీళ్ళ సేవ మేధా సంపత్తి కలిగినటువంటి మానవుడైనటువంటి వ్యక్తిని మానవ వ్యతిరేకమైన అభిప్రాయం లేకుండా కలగడానికి కృషి చేసినటువంటి మహానుభావుడు. ఆ కోపకు చెందిన వారు రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్. వారి పేరు రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్. ఆయన యొక్క జీవిత విశేషాలు చూస్తుంటే చాలా మంది ఎవరైతే శాస్త్రవేత్తలు ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళకంటే చాలా గొప్ప ప్రజ్ఞ ప్రతిపత్తి కలిగినటువంటి మహానుభావుడు. ఇవాళ ఈ సమావేశం కాన్ఫరెన్స్ జరుగుతుంది అంటే ఒక రకంగా రెండు అంశాల పైన మన కార్యక్రమం జరుగుతోంది. ఒకటి, రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారి యొక్క జీవిత విశేషాలను తెలుసుకోవడం. రెండవది, ఆయన సమాజానికి చేసినటువంటి సేవలు తెలుసుకోవడం. మూడవది, ఆయన స్థాపించిన బ్రహ్మ సమాజ్ యొక్క ముఖ్య లక్షణాలు తెలుసుకోవడం. ఐదవది, వాటిని పాటించడం. రాజా అనేటువంటి బిరుదు ఔరంగజేబు కాలంలో రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రావు గారికి ఇచ్చినటువంటి బిరుదు. ఈ అధునాతన ప్రపంచంలో భారత రాజ్యాంగం ప్రకారం అనేక రంగాలలో సేవ చేసినటువంటి వాళ్ళకి భారత రత్న, పద్మవిభూషణ్, పద్మభూషణ్, పద్మశ్రీ అనేటటువంటి బిరుదులు ఎలా ఇస్తుందో భారత ప్రభుత్వం, ఆ రాజ్యాంగ వ్యవస్థలో ప్రముఖులైనటువంటి వ్యక్తుల యొక్క సేవలు గమనించినటువంటి రాజులు వారికి కూడా ఇలాంటి బిరుదులు ప్రదానం చేసినటువంటి సాంప్రదాయం ఉంది. మానవ సమాజంలో వ్యక్తిని వ్యక్తి గౌరవించేటటువంటి స్వభావం ఉంది. వ్యక్తిని వ్యక్తికి సేవ చేసే స్వభావం ఉంది. వ్యక్తికి వ్యక్తి ప్రేమించేటటువంటి స్వభావం ఉంది. కాబట్టి రాజకీయ వ్యవస్థ అయినా ఒక వ్యక్తి కనుక సమాజానికి సేవ చేస్తే ఆ వ్యక్తిని ఒక ప్రధాన శక్తిగా గమనించి సమాజంలో అతని పేరు ప్రతిష్టలు నిలవడానికి, అతనికి గుర్తింపు ఉండడానికి బిరుదులు ఇచ్చేటటువంటి సాంప్రదాయం కూడా ఉంది. ఆ క్రమంలోనే 27/5/1777లో జన్మించినటువంటి రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్కి, ఏ రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారు అయితే 27/9/1833లో పరామర్శించారో ఆయనకు ఔరంగజేబ్ అనే రాజు ఈ బిరుదు ఇచ్చాడు, రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ అని. ఒకసారి చెప్పండి కదా. వాళ్ళ నాన్నగారి పేరు రామకంఠ రాయ్, మదర్ పేరు త్రివేణి దేవి. ఆయన అందరిలాగే కుటుంబ జీవితం గడిపాడు. దురదృష్టవశాత్తు 2 సార్లు వివాహం జరిగిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళు పరోపదిస్తే 3వసారి వివాహం చేసుకున్నాడు. ఆమె మాత్రం తన జీవిత కాలంలో దోహదపడింది. చాలా విద్యావంతులు, అన్ని భాషలలో ముఖ్యంగా పార్సీ భాష, ఇంగ్లీష్ భాష, సంస్కృత భాష, పలు భాషలలో ప్రావీణ్యం. అందుకనే అతను చేసినటువంటి సేవకు ఇవాళ సమాజం ఏ విధంగా గుర్తిస్తుంది అంటే ఈజ్ ఏ మేకర్ ఆఫ్ మోడర్న్ ఇండియా. ఎందుకు ఆ మాట అన్నారంటే ఇప్పటికి కూడా భారత సమాజం సనాతన భావాల చేత సతమతం అవుతుంది. పాతకాలపు ఆచార సాంప్రదాయాల చేత ఇబ్బంది పడుతూ ఉంది. ఉదాహరణకి రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారు ఆనాటికి ఈనాటికి ఏ ప్రధానమైన సంఘటనలతో సమాజం బాధపడ్డదో ఆ సమస్యను నిర్మించడానికి కృషి చేశారు. ఏమిటి ఆ సమస్యలు? మత సంఘటనలు కోపడులు జరిగినాయి. శైవులని, వైష్ణవులని, లేదా ఇతర మతాలని, అప్పటికే అన్ని మతాలు వీటిలోకి వచ్చినాయి, హిందూ మతంతో తప్ప, హిందూ మతంతో సహా. అట్లాగే అనేక కులాల సంఘటనలు జరిగినాయి. ఈ మతం కులాలు అనేటటువంటి పేరిట తోటి సంఘ సభ్యులను చిన్నచూపినటువంటి చెడు సాంప్రదాయం ఉన్నది. వీటన్నిటికీ వ్యతిరేకంగా 2 ప్రధాన అంశాలు ఆయన ఉద్యమం తీసుకొచ్చాడు. ఒకటి, మానవులందరూ ఒకటే. రెండవది, ఏ మనిషిని కూడా ఏ కారణం చేత కూడా చిన్నచూపు చూడడానికి ఏం లేదు. మూడవది, ఏ పద్ధతిలో మీరు భగవంతుని నమ్మినా భగవంతుడు అనేది ఒకడే అనే ఈ 3 ప్రతిపాదికలతో పాటు ఆయన ప్రధానంగా ఈ పార్ట్ ఫర్ ఈక్వాలిటీ, ఫ్రెటర్నిటీ అండ్ ఫ్రీడమ్, ఈ 3 అంశాల గురించి ఆయన కృషి చేశారు. ఈ 3 అంశాలు భారతీయ సనాతన ధర్మంలో మిళితమై ఉన్న మోడర్న్ ఇండియాకు అప్లై చేయడానికి పాశ్చాత్య దేశ శాస్త్రజ్ఞులు పరిశోధించి కనుక్కున్నటువంటి సిద్ధాంతాలను కూడా భారతదేశానికి అమలు చేశారు, అప్లై చేశారు. లిబర్టీ, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ అండ్ ఈక్వాలిటీ, ఈ 3 అంశాలు. అందుకని అతను ఏమన్నారంటే ఈజ్ ఏ మోడర్న్ ఇండియన్ సోషల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ రిఫార్మర్, ఏ ఫైటర్ ఆఫ్ రిలీజియస్ ఈక్వాలిటీ అండ్ సోషల్ ఈక్వాలిటీ అనే అంశాలను ఆయన ప్రతిపాదించారు. కాబట్టి ఇవాళ మనం వాళ్ళ నుంచి నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది ఏంటి? వారి యొక్క అవసరం రోజు రేపు పెరుగుతూ ఉంది. ఆయన స్థాపించినటువంటి ఈ బ్రహ్మ సమాజం ద్వారా ఇవాళ ప్రపంచ వ్యాప్తంగా అతని శిష్యులు ఉన్నారు. దేశవ్యాప్తంగా చెప్పుకొని వస్తాను లేదు. ఇవాళ ఈ సమావేశంలో దేశ నలుమూల నుంచి అనేక రాష్ట్రాల నుంచి ప్రతినిధులు వచ్చారు. వారందరికీ ప్రత్యేకంగా నా యొక్క అభినందన తెలుపుతున్నాను. కాబట్టి బ్రహ్మ సమాజ్ సభ్యులు కాని వాళ్ళ నా యొక్క మనకి ఏంటంటే మీ అందరికీ ఇవాళ మనం శాస్త్రీయంగా ఎంతో అభివృద్ధి చెందినాము అనేది వాస్తవం. ఎంతో అభివృద్ధి చెందుతాము అనేది వాస్తవం. కానీ ఈ అభివృద్ధి చెందుతున్న క్రమంలో శాస్త్రీయ అభివృద్ధి వేరు, సామాజిక అభివృద్ధి వేరు. శాస్త్రీయ అభివృద్ధి అంటే ఒక కొత్త అంశాన్ని కనుగొని మానవ భవిష్యత్తు కొరకు ఉపయోగించినటువంటి శాస్త్రీయ అభివృద్ధి. మానసిక అభివృద్ధి అంటే తోటి మనిషి నుంచి గౌరవాన్ని పొందాలని ఎలాంటి ఆకాంక్ష ఉంటుందో అదే మనిషిని సమానంగా గౌరవించేటటువంటి మానసిక స్థితి కూడా అతనికి ఉండాలి. దానికి 2 లక్షణాలు. ఒకటి లవ్, రెండవది సర్వీస్. సర్వ మతాల, సర్వ భాషల, సర్వ భావాల అంశము ఈ 2. 1 is the love and then the service. Love is the mental capacity, మానసికమైనటువంటి అంశం. సేవ అనేది భౌతికమైన అంశం. ఇవాళ మేము డైరెక్ట్ వస్తున్నప్పుడు మీరు గమనించే ఉంటారు, ఇన్వైట్ చేసినటువంటి వాళ్ళకి ఒక చిన్న బాబు వచ్చేసి నాకు ఒక పుష్పగుచ్చాన్ని అందించాడు. పుష్పగుచ్చం అందించడం అనేది ఫిజికల్ సర్వీస్. కానీ ఆ బాబు చిరునవ్వుతో నాకు అందించాడు. చిరునవ్వు అనేది ప్రేమ స్వభావం, మానసిక శక్తి ఇండికేషన్. ఇది రోజుకు భారతదేశంలో కొనబడుతున్నది. దీన్ని మనము మననం చేసుకొని ధ్యానం చేసుకొని పాటించాల్సిన బాధ్యత ఉన్నది. ఈ విషయం నేను ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నాను స్పష్టంగా అంటే దీన్ని అర్థం చేసుకోవడంలో మనుషులు తలపడుతున్నారు. ఆ తలపాటి యొక్క కారణమే ఇవాళ మత సంఘర్షణలు, కుల సంఘర్షణలు, ప్రాంతీయ సంఘర్షణలు, భాష సంఘర్షణలు, స్త్రీ పురుషుల విభేదాల సంఘర్షణలు, ఈ అన్ని సమస్యలకు ఈ ప్రేమ సేవ అనేటువంటి అంశాన్ని స్పష్టంగా అర్థం చేసుకోకపోవడం, పాటించకపోవడం మాత్రమే. దీని యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశమే రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారు కనుగొన్నటువంటి స్థాపించినటువంటి బ్రహ్మ సమాజ్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం. కాబట్టి వీరి యొక్క సిద్ధాంతాలను కేవలం దేశవ్యాప్తంగానే కాదు, ప్రపంచ వ్యాప్తంగా ప్రచారం చేయాల్సిన అవసరం, ఆవశ్యకత ఉందని నేను భావిస్తున్నాను. హ్యూమన్ రైట్స్ కమిషన్ వచ్చినటువంటి చాలా మంది సోదరుల పెద్దవాళ్ళ యొక్క మానసికత చూసినప్పుడు తల్లిదండ్రులను దూరం చేశారని పిల్లలు వస్తున్నారు, పిల్లలను దూరం చేశారని తల్లిదండ్రులు వస్తున్నారు, భార్యను దూరం చేశారని భర్త వస్తున్నాడు, భర్త దూరం చేశాడని భార్య వస్తున్నది. ఎందుకు ఇలా అవుతుంది? తల్లిదండ్రులు లేని పిల్లలు లేరు. పిల్లల యొక్క జన్మకు కారణం తల్లిదండ్రులే. వృద్ధులైనటువంటి తల్లిదండ్రులను ఒక చెడిపోయినటువంటి వస్తువుగా భావించి, పాతబడినటువంటి వస్తువుగా భావించి ఇంట్లో నుంచి తరలి చేసేటువంటి పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. ఇది ఎందుకు వస్తుంది? రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ లాంటి సోషల్ రిఫార్మిస్టుల యొక్క ఆలోచన విధానాన్ని మనం అవగాహన చేసుకోకపోవడం వల్ల, దాన్ని పాటించకపోవడం వల్ల. కాబట్టి ఇవాళ భారతదేశంలో మరొక సోషల్ రెవల్యూషన్ ఇస్ రిక్వైర్డ్ టు ఎరాడికేట్ ది బ్యాడ్ థింగ్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ద మైండ్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇండియన్స్. అది అవసరం. దానికి భారతదేశం పరివర్తన చెందించడానికి, మార్పు చెందించడానికి, మానవులలో శాంతి చేకూర్చడానికి, బ్రదర్హుడ్ అనేటటువంటి తత్వాన్ని కలిగించడానికి ఈ హిపాలిస్ట్ యొక్క జీవిత చరిత్రను ప్రతి పాఠశాలలో చదివించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. దానికి గాను ప్రతి పాఠశాలలో ఉన్నటువంటి గ్రంథాలయాలలో వీరందరి జీవిత చరిత్రను ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి ఒక సెల్ఫ్లో పెట్టి బాధ్యతగా పిల్లలు చదివించాల్సిన బాధ్యత ఉంది. దీనికి ప్రభుత్వ పరంగా కూడా తగినటువంటి శ్రద్ధ తీసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఒక కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేసుకున్న అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఇవాళ ఇంటర్నెట్ వచ్చిన సందర్భంలో పిల్లల యొక్క చదువులందరూ ఐదర్ సెల్ ఫోన్ లేకపోతే ల్యాప్టాప్. రానున్న రోజుల్లో లైబ్రరీస్ అనే దానికి అర్థం లేకుండా పోయే పరిస్థితి ఉన్నది. అలా కాకుండా ఇవాళ పిల్లలను చదువుతో పాటు సంస్కారాన్ని ఏర్పాటు అవసరం ఉన్నది. శాస్త్రీయ పరిజ్ఞానంతో పాటు డివైన్ క్వాలిటీస్ కూడా డెవలప్ చేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. డివైన్ క్వాలిటీస్ తో పాటు మోడర్న్ క్వాలిటీస్ కూడా చెప్పాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. అందుకనే విద్య అంటే కేవలం తెలుగులో 50 అక్షరాలు, ఇంగ్లీష్లో 60 అక్షరాలు లేదా పలు భాషల్లో మాట్లాడడం మాత్రం విద్య కాదు. విద్యతో పాటు వినయం కూడా పిల్లలకు నేర్పించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. 4 భాషలలో మాట్లాడినంత మాత్రమే మేధావి కాదు. 4 పరిశోధన చేసి ఒక అంశాన్ని కనుక్కుంటే మాత్రమే మేధావి కాదు. ఆ మేధా సంపత్తితో పాటు మనిషిని మనిషి ప్రేమించేటటువంటి స్వభావం ఉండాలి. సమాజాన్ని ప్రేమించే స్వభావం ఉండాలి. సమాజానికి సేవ చేసేటువంటి స్వభావం ఉండాలి. కాబట్టి ప్రతి వ్యక్తి భారతదేశంలో ఈనాడు పరిస్థితి ఏంటంటే తనకున్నటువంటి సొంత గురించి ఆలోచించి సమాజం గురించి కూడా ఆలోచించాల్సి ఉన్నది. ఇవాళ రాజకీయ వ్యవస్థలో కేవలం అధికార వాంఛ తప్ప సేవ వాంఛ, ప్రేమ వాంఛ కనబడడం లేదు. అది నిన్నగాక మన సుప్రీంకోర్టు చెప్పింది. ఏమని చెప్పింది అంటే ఏ నాయకుడైనా ఒకటే ఒకరు దుర్భాషణ ఆడితే సంఘంలో వ్యతిరేకత భావాలు కలగజేసేటువంటి పరిస్థితిగా కలగజేస్తే భారత శిక్షణ ప్రకారం వాళ్ళు శిక్ష అడగాలని చెప్పింది. కానీ మనం రోజు చూస్తే మన నాయకులు ఒకరినొకరు దుర్భాషలాడుకోవడం తప్ప ఏమి మనకు కనబడడం లేదు. ఇలాంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారు లాంటి మహానుభావుల యొక్క ఆలోచన విధానం భారత సమాజంలో ప్రబలంగా రావాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఆ విషయాన్ని చెప్పడానికి నేను ఇక్కడికి వచ్చాను. చాలా మంది చిన్నపిల్లలు ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళ అధ్యాపకులు ఉన్నారు, చాలా మంది పెద్దలు ఉన్నారు. నేను చెప్పినటువంటి 4 మాటలు దీనికి గల కారణం ఈ యొక్క సమాజ మార్పు కొరకు ఆకాంక్షించినటువంటి పెద్దలు, అందులో రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రాయ్ గారు ఒకటి. వారి జీవిత చరిత్ర ఇక్కడికి వచ్చే ముందు క్షుణ్ణంగా చదివి వచ్చారు. వారితో పాటు అనేక మంది జీవిత చరిత్ర వచ్చారు. ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన తర్వాత 3 అంశాలు స్పష్టమైనాయి. ఒకటి సిస్టర్ ఆలోచించినటువంటి ప్రార్థనలో 2 అంశాలు. ఒకటి పీస్ గురించి మొదటి ప్రార్థన, రెండవ ప్రార్థన బ్రదర్ గురించి. ఈ 2 అంశాలు కూడా భారత రాజ్యాంగంలో ఉన్నాయి. అధికరణం 35 స్పీక్స్ అబౌట్ ది ఇంటర్నేషనల్ పీస్. అట్లాగే వన్ ఆఫ్ ది ఆబ్జెక్టివ్ ఆఫ్ ది కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ జస్టిస్, ఈక్వాలిటీ, జస్టిస్, లిబర్టీ, ఈక్వాలిటీ, ఫ్రెటర్నిటీ అనే మాటలో బ్రదర్హుడ్ అనేటటువంటి మాట స్పష్టంగా ఉంది. ఇవాళ రాజా రామ్మోహన్ రావు గారి యొక్క జీవిత చరిత్రను చదవడం అంటే భారత రాజ్యాంగాన్ని అర్థం చేసుకోవడం, భారత రాజ్యాంగం నుంచి వినడం. కాబట్టి భారతదేశంలో ఉన్నటువంటి సర్వ సమస్యలకు ఇండియన్ కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఇస్ ద సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. ఇట్ ఇస్ ద టైమ్ ఇట్ హస్ కమ్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ సిటిజన్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ చైల్డ్ of this country should read invariably the Indian Constitution and should follow the protection of human rights. then only we establish the peaceful society which is the object of the entire humanity in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your words of insight and such a valuable speech. Thank you very much once again from all of us. Now I request our guest of honor, Srimati Padmavati Rahul Shastri Garu, to deliver her address.
Am I audible? At the outset, I would like to, Dr. At the outset, I would like to thank the Committee of 131st All India Brahmo Conference, all the members, chairperson and president, to inviting me to take part in this conference. It's a very auspicious occasion, a great occasion, and that I think happening in our Hyderabad, the Dakhan Society, our society, and Sri K. and our president, Dr. Arul, and our chief guest, Sri G. Chandre Garu, presently Human Rights Commission chairperson, who is associated with me for a number of years, and our colleague in High Court, and then presently chairperson, and our Anindita Gautam, who is the youngest reception committee chairperson, and our none other than our Ajay's daughter, and who represents also in the social service league, and also a legatee carrying legatee of Sri Bhagirathi Verma. I congratulate her. These are all youngsters or task bearers of our society. I am very glad to address this conference as a guest of honor. And now I think we are running short of schedule, time schedule, and I will try to be brief with my submissions. As far as Brahmo Samaj is concerned, it is established by a distinguished person, none other than our brother Brahmo Samaj, whose 50th birthday celebration we are studying. Our chief guest has extensively covered on this particular issue, but few issues I would like to mention again. He even before establishing Brahmo Samaj, he worked so much on this evils against women, social emancipation, and against early childhood marriages and women remarriages. And these are all connected with each other. The social evils, apart from also lending his hands to nationalist movement. He is the person who established a wealth drained from India. How much wealth is being drained from India to Britain? This is what he has recognized and made everybody to know about it. Apart from other this, and Brahma Samaj basically believes in monotheism. This is what is being propagated after we got experiences on spiritual wisdom. And Nirakaram anedi is the highest level. Sakaram, all Sakarams lead to Nirakara. This is a higher level of worshipping God Almighty. I am still in Sakaram stage only, but still I respect Nirakaram stage, which is established by Brahma Samaj. And this is what, because essential oneness of all religions, this is what is being recognized by Brahma Samaj. Whether you are, it started as purifying Hindu religion, but later on they have accepted all forms of religion to be the one. Like purifying Hinduism, this is the initial stage of Brahma Samaj. Later on, after Raja Ram Mohan Rai, Devendra Thakur started Prajna Samaj. Later on, Keshav Chandra says he has given his own inputs to Brahma Samaj. So there are certain variations. of Brahma Samaj during course of time. But whatever may be, they believe in oneness of all religions and giving, as Justice Chandra said, you have to respect all religions, live and let it, and finally your ultimate is one Brahma form. And I'm a trans healer. When I got into the conference, I have really realized a sacred aura, good aura of the conference, because I see all you people meditate on good principles. Sir spoke about 5 principles when I stepped into the conference hall. Those 5 principles are universally good, valid principles. You may belong to any other religion. Can you challenge any one of these principles? If you are a good follower of any religion, you have to acknowledge all these 5 principles. So I see the two-day seminar, this thing, topic, they are of a fundamental importance. They are basically related to child issues, and this is how to take Brahma Samaj message and principles to the greatest number of children in the next 5 years. Digital media, de-addiction for children and youth, role of Brahma Samaj. This is of fundamental importance now because digital media is causing a havoc because there are 2 types of problems with children's issues. One is economically disadvantaged children. For them, paying the school fee will be a difficulty. Access to nutrition will be a difficulty. So how to provide that for children should be an important consideration. But higher up it's not like that. Because mother will be a software engineer, father will be a software engineer, and they work with gadgets and their time schedules. What about children? They will have their own schedules, their own addictions to gadgets, and unfortunately, the joint family system is reducing, and what happens is the nuclear family, children are not having access to grandparents, and the security of joint family. So sometimes what happens, they go little out of tangent, and de-addiction of them, you have to go to your Indian roots, where you should really have access to your broader family, like where parents, grandparents will tell you stories of Ramayana, Mahabharata, or there is mantra, whatever it is, your culture, that is gone. So that is the root cause where the children need to have access to the broader joint family. This is one thing I would like to suggest. Whatever then regarding Rajaram Mohan Rai's principles are concerned, he believes in constitutional form of government, and framers of our constitution has enshrined or taken the principles of Brahma Samaj in constitutional principles. Our scientific temper, which is propagated Brahma Samaj, is as the mentioned morning, 51, Article 51, inculcated the principle of scientific temper and all other important our constitutional responsibilities, our duties as a citizen, inculcated in directive principles. Social, democratic, secular state is our preamble state. So secularism also is one of our goals of constitution. And to give effect to the inequality, because constitution speaks or Article 14 speaks about equal protection and equality of law. And Article 15(3) mentions about special provisions for special laws can be made to protect women and children who we need to care. Then to give effect to Article 15(3), several legislations have come, like Dowry Prohibition Act, then the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act, and Protection of Women from Sexual Harassment, and then so many other Maternity Benefit Act, means what has happened so the atrocities against women, those days were sati and other things. Now, during the course of years, atrocities have become different. So we need to address all those matrimonial offences and workplace offences and other atrocities against women and exploitation of children, child labor, all these things we have to, as first said, we need a new way of social revolution. Then whatever is doing is gender protective legislations. Are they really doing good? Or sometimes are they passing products? We need to have a retrospection because what happened now, we are in Telugu states, so I need to speak about one legislation that is co-worker rights have been given by government state of Andhra Pradesh. So a woman became a co-partner by way of an amendment to the Hindu Succession Act way back in 1985, whereas central legislation has come only in 2005. So that way we have to be very proud. So sir mentioned about many social reformers names whom we need to give great reverence and respect. But as far as what Telugu states are concerned, we need to mention about Kamukuru Veereshankam Garu, Gurilara Apparao Garu, who authored Kanya Sultan. That is child marriage, which is against widow remarriage, child marriage, what are the problems faced. And then Sri Munna Lakshmi Narayana Garu, who authored a book, Malapalli, it's a magnum opus, and Dasa Rangacharya Garu, who has authored many books. These are all against caste systems, untouchability, and then emancipation of women. These are in Telugu days. We had excellent social reformers, followed the principles of Rama, Ishwar Chandra, and so many others. So basically, Bengal is a state of renaissance, and Rama, he is acknowledged as a modern father of modern renaissance in India, rightly so. And we have also principles, we have also followed these principles rightly in Telugu states. So we are very proud. But these many areas of concern are the empowerment given by these legislations, whether they are really utilized properly by women or sometimes abused by, because sometimes false cases are being falsified by India and other cases. So this empowerment should blend marital life properly, and because the issues are going to be concerned regarding child protection or child care, unless you have a happy family, child cannot grow properly. So parents live harmoniously well together in the family, then only a child can grow up in a sense of security. So this empowerment of women by giving different legislations should not be abused and it should be used properly by women, and the atrocities continued should be addressed, and especially rape and other things done by against women. A child is having a proper care in our household, a woman is not indulge in such kind of trends. So a good mother should produce good sons and raise them properly to be a contributor to the society, and children should be shaped up in such a way so that they should not commit any atrocities against women. So mothers should take the responsibility in shaping up their children. They should not have double standards with their daughters in one way and daughter-in-laws in the other way. So that's where lies the crux of the problem. I see children of our Bhagya Memorial School a great number, and I feel very happy. And my school, I graduated from Vayaran High School. My uncle, Sri Yadava, he translated Gitanjali of Tagore into Telugu. And I understood now he is the father of Brahma. Without seeing any other meditate number of Bhattareti Varma Rao. He is one of the founders of Brahma Samaj also. So I am greatly associated with Brahma Samaj. And I am not cheating you. I do it in Sakara only. But then I do fully endorse the principles of Brahma Samaj because there is a greater, higher level. All religions should look up to that, and we should not fight in the name of religion, in the name of casteism, in the name of untouchability. You all might have seen a movie by many Telugu speaking people, Jayadevi, that one person in the name of untouchability is not being given entry to the Shiva temple. Then a great song is there. Nanduvi Charitamu Vinuma, Paramanandamu Kanuma, Anapurani, Alpurani, Ivani, Naluni Drishtilone, Vedalu, Devudi Drishtilo, Anta Samamule. All are equal before the Lord. Everyone should be given entry to all temples. That is my favorite song, Nanduvi Charitamu Vinuma, Paramanandamu Kanuma. So everyone, all religions should be to rise above untouchability and discrimination against gender and harmoniously live and enshrine the principles of and propagate the principles of Brahma Samaj. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for delivering a very wonderful speech. Thank you so much. Now I request President of the 131st All India Brahma Samaj Conference, Dr. Arun Kumar Das, to convey a presidential address to the eminent Brahmos and the respected audience.
Namaskaram. Swagatam Sandesham. There are only 2 or 3 words I know in Telugu. So with that, I greet all of you who have come here to attend this 131st annual Brahma Conference, All India Brahma Conference. I start with the Gayatri Mantra, known to everyone. Om Bhur Bhu Bhusha Tat Savitur Varenam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Let us meditate on the benign wisdom and the might of that Supreme Being, who reveals all worlds, who pervades all things, who is the highest good, the creator of the universe, who sends us all our powers and thoughts. Harimo. Respected Chief Guest, Justice and Chairman of the Telangana Human Rights Commission. A lot to learn from you, sir, Mr. G. Chandraya. Respected our guest of honor, Madam, what a lovely speech you gave before me. Thank you so much. Dr. Padmavati Rahul Shastri. Respected our President of Hyderabad Brahma Samaj, Chandra Chandra. Respected our President of CCBS, Dr. W.P. Krishna sir, and my friend Mr. Saurabh Dey, President of Brahmo Conference, Secretary of Brahmo Conference. Respected all elders, dear Brahmo brothers and sisters, I am delighted and extremely happy to stand in front of you to deliver this presidential address. But I am not going to make it too long because I know we are running a bit late. But I would really like to touch upon some of the key points and the key message. My talk would be published in the souvenir that would be released. It's on the same thing which Sarah was talking about. My topic is transforming society, the role of education in youth. Education is fundamental. We just cannot ignore it. But before I go to that, I would quickly like to pay my tributes to the Brahmos of the state of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, who worked tirelessly to spread the Brahmo Samaj and Brahmo Dharma ideals in this state, which started more than 150 years ago. Especially two great personalities who exerted immeasurable influence, and they were Veer Shalingam Pandulu and Venkaratnam Naidu. There was widespread interest in Brahmo Samaj here in the state of Andhra Pradesh at that time than anywhere else in southern India. And these two great souls, they acted as catalysts in the formation of Brahmo Samajas in places like Rajamundri, Kakinada, Machilipatnam, Guntur, Chirala, Salem, Brahmo, which is now part of Orissa, and many other places of undivided Andhra Pradesh at that point of time, during pre-independence I was talking about. It was actually part of Hyderabad state and I think Madras presidency. The Hyderabad Deccan Brahmo Samaj was founded in 1940, Keshav Chandraji talked about it. But the mandir which we visited yesterday was established in the year 1925. But over the last 100 years, Hyderabad Deccan Brahmo Samaj, I would say, became an epitome of Brahmo movement in the state. The legacy is still continuing, and the team led by Sir Keshav Chandra ji, Mr. Ravi Shankar, Ajay Gautam Garu, and many others are working tirelessly to spread the awareness of Vedas and Brahmo Dharma with the next generation. So let's give them a big round of applause. One of the key notes of Brahmo Dharma is that by attaching highest importance to monotheism, the Brahmo Samaj is responsible for carrying the eternal message of the Hindu religion itself. Brahmanism epitomizes the quintessence of what has been enshrined not only in the Vedas, Upanishads, but also in Ramayanas, Mahabharata, Gita, Puranas, the belief of one and only one Supreme Brahma. This establishes the belief that God and humans are different, which is what we call it as Dvaitava. Maharishi Devendranath Tagore, a God's devotee for excellence and a true successor of Raja Rammohn Roy, was immensely influenced by Upanishads and strove to formulate the Brahmo Dharma on the Upanishadic principles. His emphasis was on Dvaitavad, that is, human beings and God are separated. Abiding faith in one supreme being, the all-powerful, all-pervading, formless, immutable and eternal Mongol model for Vishnu. If you look at other religions like Hinduism, Muslim, Christianity, all of them believe the same way. That is, human beings are separated from God. The differences being on the belief in monotheism, which Brahmo Dharma believes in. The belief in rituals, prejudices, as written in their holy scriptures, that's one of the key, and I will little bit touch upon that for the young boys and girls who are here to know. However, Rammohn had a rationalistic approach to religion, and he firmly believed in Advaita philosophy. He relied on Vedanta Shastra, and that said that God is eternal and the soul is not different from him, nor there is any existence besides him. The visible world is just like what we call it as a Maya. So that was Rammohn's thought process. But irrespective whether it is Dvaita or Advaita, there are few key principles that Brahmo Dharma believes in, which is different. And I would like to touch upon with some examples why and its relation with why education is so important. I see my friends, colleagues, the Hindu friends and colleagues, they do a lot of pujas, right? Durga Puja, Kali Puja, and there are many pujas. And they offer Anjali with highest devotion in front of the idols. They sincerely believe that praying in front of the idols and offering pujas will do a whole lot of good along with their families and friends. Why they do it? Because they have seen in their own houses that they grew up like that. Right? So that's the belief system they had brought inside them. Right? So irrespective of that you talk about Brahmo and spread that message that only we believe in one God, I think they feel good, they are learned, but they still believe that okay, praying to God in front of Goddess Kali or some idols is something give them that peace of mind. As a true lover of nature, I have been visiting many places, and I have also visited what is also known as Chartham. I think many of you know that, okay, and it's very very, I would say, a very sacred place for all the Hindus, like the Kedarnath shrine, the Badrinath, Gangotri and Yamunotri. I go there just for the fun of kind of living in the mountains and look like that. But I see every year during the month of Sawan, I think, I don't know whether it happens here, but at least in the north, pilgrims would walk barefooted 300-500 kilometers and give puja in maybe in Varanasi or maybe in the banks of the Ganga, and they will walk 300-500 kilometers barefooted back home. They would actually come with lot of people. One part of the roads is completely blocked. The administration is making all efforts to give them a safe passage. The roads are blocked, roads are clogged. There is causing a lot of problems to the normal human movement and life. So I ask myself that I hope that their prayers are being listened by Goddess Kali or Shiva, or God Shiva, Lord Shiva. Once I was on a trip to Varanasi, and one of my friends said, okay, shall we go to Kashi Vishwanath temple, right? So I made an entry, and when I made an entry into the premises, I saw people lying down and praying to the gods and goddesses, the innumerable number of gods and goddesses which I saw inside the temple. I visited Ajmer Sharif Dargah a few years back, right? And somebody when you go inside, I don't know whether you have tasted or not. I have seen that at least I got pulled in by one of the Muslim worshippers. Some Maulanas were there, and they kind of said, okay, come, and if you give me this amount of money, you can pray to the Lord, right? And we will give you, we will offer puja or whatever the prayer they would do much quickly, and you can go out much quickly without being inconvenienced. So there were a lot of pressure tactics at that point of time. On the contrary, if I see the way we have grown up, right, I have at least personally, when I grew up, I saw my parents and father and mother would always do upasana. And even in anniversaries like death anniversary or birth anniversary, we will do prayer and upasana in front, some upasana will come. That's how I grew up seeing, that was my childhood. So why I thought of talking about some of these examples is because education plays a super important role. How you grow up in your family, that's the basis of shaping up your mind. I would like to touch upon some of the key fundamentals, especially for the children, why education is important. education is important to make good moral choices. Education is important to make better understanding of the issues. In our country, there are a lot of issues right now. Education is important to improve our decision-making capability. And this is what Brahmo talks about, be rational. I think Dr. Job was talking about during the question that if you need to be rational, like okay, you need to bring that scientific bent of a mind. Education is important. Education helps us to be more efficient. Right? There are a lot of work that we can automate right now. Right? Education is important to keep us healthy, have a healthy lifestyle. Education is important to fight crimes, to at least differentiate between the good and the bad. And education is important to make this world a better place. So, it is imperative that education is important to transform this society. And why I talk about this is because I am pretty convinced. I saw another very close friend family of mine. They grew up in a place called Shantiniketan. I think all of us know the Shantiniketan from Rabindranath Tagore. Right? They came from a deep-rooted Hindu family. Very deep-rooted Hindu family. Their great-grandparents, they used to do a lot of pujas and everything. But this family, with their parents and their nucleus family, they grew up in Shantiniketan. And what they saw attending to prayers every week, the weekly Brahmo prayer which happens in Shantiniketan in the glass mandir, where we have Brahmo Upasana. Right? They grew up seeing the environment of studies which was put up in the form of with the minds of Rabindranath and Rabindranath Tagore. And when I see them, they say, I don't do any puja. Like, and once when both my parents passed away, they came and attended our Brahmo Shraddha. They said that, okay, this is one of the best the Shraddha Upasana that I have ever had, because that is where we are able to come in front and pray for our departed soul. So they have transformed themselves because they have seen growing up that lifestyle. So my key message to the young boys and girls here is that, like, you are in that phase of life where you are trying to see the world through what you are reading and what you are learning. And I feel this Brahmo religion, this Brahmo Dharma, the principles which Raja Rammohn Roy kind of brought about, that will help you to be a better person, be a better man, to be a better woman in the future. And we need people like you to work very closely to what Samaj talked about, the Human Rights Commission. There are so many problems and issues throughout the districts and different states of India, where we need people, when you grow up, we need people like you to come forward and help and spread the message of equality and friendship. I would like to end with a short story which would help you to connect a little bit better, because that's what I felt that Raja Rammohn Roy always thought through. And that story comes, and everybody knows, everybody is using an Apple iPhone, right? Or maybe many of you use Apple iPhone. And why Apple is so famous? Because it is an innovative company. So how a company or how a person becomes innovative? Only one out of few companies, or one out of very few companies will become innovative. One of the few leaders will become innovative. So one of the great aspects of a great leader is when they try to understand the why. The why part. What is the purpose? What is the purpose we are looking forward to? Raja Rammohn Roy, we have seen what Raja Rammohn Roy did, how he did. He formed Brahmo Samaj. What we did, that is what we saw. But Do we know why he did so? Because he saw his sister-in-law was put into the fires when her husband expired. Right? Okay. So that was within himself. That was the purpose. That okay, I need to get this out. So I would always like to say that okay, when you are young kids, try to see what is your why part. Find out your why. What's your purpose? Why am I studying this? Why my parents are asking me to study? What do I need to do? Am I going to be successful as an engineer or a doctor or then am I going to serve in our country? Try to find out the why, and if we find out our why, our purpose, I feel you will become a much bigger and greater person. And Brahmo Samaj is privileged. Let us take that pledge, all of us, to find out our core purpose, our core belief, the why part. And I would like to end with a short pledge. When I heard your speech, sir, Brahmo Samaj, we still see one or two sati cases. It's after 200 years of Raja Raman's 250 years of Raja Raman's right? Okay. Sir, we would like to work together with Human Rights Commission. We need to make it zero. We can't, this country can't afford to have any successor. Let us work with the Human Rights Commission and with them, and these small efforts will go a big way to create some value for society. With that, I am happy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request the President of Central Council of Brahmo Samajas, Dr. Uday P. Krishna sir, to speak a few words.
Good afternoon, all of you. Shri Keshav Challaji, Honorable Justice G. Chandra Garu, Shrimati Padmavati Rao Shastri Garu, Shri Saurav Jain, Shri Bhargav Das, our President Dr. Bhav Kumar Das, Shri Anandita Gautam, Brahmo delegates from all over India and Bangladesh, friends, ladies and gentlemen. Time is running out and I do not want to speak for a long time, but I have just thought of highlighting a few points, and therefore I will speak much of the written speech, and of course it is also going to be published in the journal that is going to be published in the course of this conference. I am delighted to participate in this, the 131st annual All India session of the Brahma Conference on the theme, Nurture the Future. I am thankful to Lord Almighty for His abiding grace. It is indeed a memorable day for all of us to meet our brothers and sisters in faith, to exchange our feelings and thoughts in this annual gathering. Many of you have travelled long distances from various parts of the country only to uphold and reassert the ties of fellowship in our common pursuit to nurture the future of Brahmo Samaj. Let me extend my greetings and warm welcome to each and every one of you. I hope that the discussions at the conference will enable us to strengthen our capabilities to make the Brahmo movement more vital. This is the age of organizations and organized efforts. Even the humblest persons have discovered that the strength and utility of organizing themselves if they want to get anything in life. In this stage, strength lies in the unity and organized efforts. Raja Ram Mohan Roy was quick to realize this wonder of organized efforts. His theistic covenants embodied in the trust deed of the Brahmo Samaj, which he published in 1828, speaks of his conviction that no great cause can succeed without organization. He organized a congregation of the worshippers of Supreme Being. The worshippers are known as Brahmos, and the Samaj means congregation. The Brahmo Samaj preaches and proclaims the absolute unity and spiritual nature of God. It recognizes the unsectarian worship of unsectarian God. Brahmo Samaj is a religion of brotherhood, of fellowship of faiths. It is an unorganized world community of liberal and progressive religious thinkers. Brahmo Samaj aims at purifying, simplifying, unifying and beautifying religion. It is the common ground of all religions and the essential ground of every religion. It is not a new religion, but a new religious perspective necessary for the unity of mankind. I would like to stress upon three principles in our practical life: unselfishness, truthfulness, and purity in personal life are essential virtues to nurture our future. In order to do the work of the Lord, we need great inner strength. True inner strength can come only through inner purity. We have to demonstrate through our lives the truth of this statement to the world. The second principle is spirituality. Through morality, though morality is essential, mere morality cannot bring lasting peace. It is in search of peace and ultimate fulfillment that people come to Samaj. In spite of all the activities we undertake, our Samaj centers should be abodes of peace and solace. Finally, the principle of social service. To live is to give. A candle loses nothing of its light by lighting another candle. It is the duty of every one of us to strive one's utmost in bringing to fruition the great mission of the Brahma Samaj, that of unlock our possibilities. In these troubled times, when religious hatred has become a commonplace thing, we need to demonstrate unity of religions by holding interfaith meets, educate children in the unity of religions, and promote interfaith dialogue. This wide universe is the holy temple of God. The heart is the shrine for pilgrimage. Truth is the scripture everlasting. Faith is the root of religion. Asceticism is the elimination of selfishness. So declare the Brahmos. I am honored to be allowed to say these few words. Brahma Prabha Hiti.
Thank you, sir. Now I request the Secretary of Brahmo Conference Committee, Mr. Saurabh Dev, sir, to address the spiritual seekers who have gathered here for firelight.
Good afternoon to all of you. How many of you are hungry? I am ready. So let us complete it quickly. So I'm expressing my gratitude to all the dignitaries sitting in the dais and all my people sitting in front of me. So it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of Brahma Conference Central Committee at Kolkata on the inauguration ceremony of 158th Brahma Conference in Hyderabad. The land of wisdom today being hosted the Hyderabad Deccan Brahma Samaj. This is the third session in the history of Brahma Conference to be held here. Previously two sessions were held in the year 1995 and 2006. I was not able to join in the first one, that is 1995. My father was there. It was a great report. But I joined the session in 2006. It is really a memorable occasion for all the delegates who are coming from the different parts of our country and also from the Bangladesh. Let us remember the reverence of founder fathers of Brahma Samaj, namely Raman Roy, Pandit Sudla Sastri, Pandit Ramchandra Guptavati, Srinivasa Devandranath Thakur, Brahma Ravishankar Goswami, and many others. Let us also remember to reverence and pay our humble tribute to the founding father of and decided the Brahmo Deccan Brahma Samaj, namely Sri Raja Raghav Reddy Verma, Sri Valikar Vaikar Sesra, H.S. Venkataman, Velku Ramaya, and all other members who are a wonderful job for Hyderabad for many years. The regular annual gathering of Brahmos and Brahmo synthesizer under the banner of Brahma Conference was started in 1890 at Dhaka, now in Bangladesh. Up to 1937, the annual Brahmo conference was held mostly in various towns in East Bengal and Assam province. For the first time in 1938, Calcutta presented Kolkata hosted the Brahmo conference session. Therefore, Brahmo conference sessions were annually held in different places in India. The centenary session was held in New Delhi in 1990. Due to pandemic, last 2 years there was no such session. In 2022, we celebrated the conference virtually. The Pune was the host, and the last year we were not able to hold the conference, unfortunately. The present conference has undergone tremendous changes in attendance, program, discussions, entertainment, food, accommodation, excursions, evening, etc. Now, it has an attending and universal character. I admire the organizer for the great effort to make the conference a grand success. The delegates, brothers and sisters, young and old, are coming from various parts of India and Bangladesh through so much travel and long journey, ensure our faith and desire to uphold and maintain our Brahma ideals. Our activities and contacts have covered from Shillong in the east to Hyderabad in the west, and Shimla in the north to Guwahati in the south. Following the vision and teaching of Raja Rammohan Rao, the founder father of Brahma Samaj has a big role to play in the present day of India. The current socio-religious state of our country does not allow us to remain complacent. We cannot remain silent spectators of the degenerating trends where fundamentalism, communalism, and particularly terrorism are acting to bring our society in nation. Brahmos from the beginning has a checkered history to struggle for truth and have correct way to taking narrow vested interests. Our forefather has shown the right way of life, which has become relevant in the present age. The journey is spanning over the 2 centuries and yet more to come. Let us confident, let us put our resources to mobilize Brahmo idealism to save our nation and country. Let God, the Almighty, give us the strength and devotion to fulfill our objectives. I admire the organizer of Hyderabad Deccan Brahmo Samaj for this excellent arrangement to make it a grand success. Especially, we are observing this arrangement on behind this huge preparations are needed, and I know the efforts are given from the top to bottom. From topmost authority to the lowest one, the small girls and boys, they are also sharing a huge pressure so that, and what I am finding out that they are introducing the corporate culture, that is the every point to point minutes and everything, and A to Z the perfect things are there. Some volunteers are there in the railway stations, some are airports, some are in the venues, some are in the hotels. So everything. So we are hungry here, and after the photo session is here, and after the photo session when we are going to for the lunch, we are finding out everything in the proper manner. So behind that, there is a tremendous planning and the efforts are needed. And so I admire that effort with this organizer. So thank you, all of you, very much for
I now request Dr. Sudhakar to felicitate and honor our 60th President, Dr. Uday B. Krishna.
So sir, turn this side.
Sir, look this way.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call Mr. Raja Shekhar to felicitate and honor Mr. Saurabh Dey, Secretary for the Brahmo Conference Committee. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request the organizing secretary of the 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference, Mr. Bhargav Das, to convey a vote of thanks.
Sir, photo का.
On behalf of Hyderabad Samaj and Andhra Brahmo Samaj, I properly thank our Chief Guest, Dr. G. Chandra, for sparing his valuable time and gracing the occasion. With his knowledge and experience, he spoke highly about the Brahmo Samaj and its programs. We thank you very much, sir. Our deep sense of gratitude to our guest of honor, Mme. Padmavati Ramakrishna Shastri, for sharing her views on the theme Nurture the Future. She has also been a great source of strength to all of us in organizing this conference. Thank you, thank you very much. We are very grateful to our conference president, Dr. Arup Kumar Das, for accepting our request to be the president of 131st All India Brahmo Samaj Conference and addressing all of us. Thank you, sir. We are grateful to our speakers, Dr. Uday B. Krishna and Mr. Saurabh Dey, for addressing the August gathering. Thank you very much, sir. I sincerely thank our Samaj President, Sri Keshav Chandra, for his address and also guiding us in organizing the conference. Thank you, sir. I thank Ms. Amrita Gautam for apprising us about the do's and don'ts during the conference. Thank you. I thank Ms. Kashish Das for answering the morning session of the conference. Thank you. Thank you. I take the opportunity to thank all the delegates, members of various samajas and friends for participating in this function. Thank you.
I repeat, 89800 33085. Thank you so much.